What's up, comic book junkies? Are you ready for some comics in the raw? Well, let's go.
Watch Night Tiger Comic.
Tiger Comic.
Night Tiger Comic. Tiger Comic. What? Night Tiger Comic. Night Tiger Comic.
Yeah.
You never know what you're missing. What's up, comic book junkies? Hold on, let me get in shape. Show all these killer books from $1 to some nice keys. Pay a little fair market value. And I don't know, you guys, if you like or dislike the fact that I go live just like spontaneously, but truck driver ain't got a whole lot of time, and the wife said go play. So here we are in the comic book room. One watching is out Las Cruces. Matter of fact, I need to give a book away, so I'll pick a book here, try to give a book away on every live show. So like I said, we got books from $1 all the way to keys. So I'm just going to show them in the order I have. I got some collectibles. So I was at the LCS, made some purchases, was walking out. I seen this. I all about started crying. I stopped. This thing used to wake me up for years as a kid. What's up, Derek? For at least 3 years of my life, I woke up to Batman and Robin on the alarm clock. Now, unfortunately, it's in rough shape. I did get a battery, did not work. Still on the lookout. And I've been hinting at my wife for the last 25 years that I want this for Christmas. So who knows? This might be the year. Okay, and then my cousin, we just did a live female celebrity photo collection of his. And he gifted me this, signed with the COA in the back. So I had it up on the shelf. I had to bring it down so everybody could see it. Right. What's going on? Decided to go live, I can't even say that word, spontaneously, and show some cool books. They've been building up. I just haven't had any time to do an edited video. So what's better than that? Go live, show everything. They're all killer and no filler. So we're going to start off with a banger. This is from 1945. It is Blazing Comics number 4 and about a 3.0. And this is from February 45. I paid with shipping and tax $108. I seen this and I looked at the interiors online, and I was going to read them when I was out on the road. And I said, you know what? I'm going to get the real thing and really read it for real. A lot of great stories in here. This is just stuff that's almost lost to time when it comes to the comic book collectible. I mean, these aren't common. They're not really super hard to find, but they're not a common comic. The Green Turtle. Just a fascinating superhero. Comic Book Tropes did a really good video on the character, how odd he is. And I think he was actually drawn and written by a Chinese American. But there's another really cool story in here I want to show you. It's got a really killer splash page with a skull. Look at that. Mr. Lee. It's got other great features in here. It's got a Jungle Girl series, Jungle. It's got American Indian World War II pilot, which was an on-running series through this title. So for a Golden Age book, as far as like art and scripting and story, this is probably one of the better ones that you could read. Basically, what I'm saying is it's not cheesy. Yeah, he does. He does a great job. 4 watching, little old me. Right, what else we got? Okay, so now we got some dollar books. These aren't high grade by any, they're probably not even mid grade. But who can resist for $1 Gold Key Star Trek? And these are later in the run. This is number 49 from 1977. And I actually have, out of the dollar bin, got a near mint set of 5 books which reprint the whole entire Gold Key series in high gloss and quality inks. They were $1, and I got them. I'm going to give them to somebody, and then I started looking through them, and I'm like, these are cool, and I started reading them. But I'd rather hold and read a low grade, real hard, what do they call these, floppies, than a reprint in a book any day. It's just worth $1, in my opinion. So that's number 49. And oh man, I got them mixed up here. Let me pull them out. I'm kind of curious if the later numbers are harder to get than the early numbers. But these are coveted. The early ones are really coveted. This is number 4. So I got 2 49s. I didn't realize it until I was bagging and boarding. And then we got a 47 or 40. Is it 47? 42. That's a really strange cover. I want to read this one because they turn into little kids. I'm not up to speed on the original series. I do like it. It's not something, I'm not sci-fi guy, but my dad would watch it. And Star Trek is one of those TV series that if you're like walking by in the room and you just stop for a minute to even watch like a minute of it, you get hooked and then you don't want to stop. But it's not a show for me that I ever like, I want to watch it. I want to wait for it. But if I was in a room and it was on and I saw it, I'm like, sit down and finish watching it. If that makes any sense to anybody? This is number 47, September 77. And then this one's cool. It says Voodoo. Cool, like photo. Andy Warhol kind of looking photo. 45 from July 1977. Voodoo. Star Trek Voodoo. So I got all those in the dollar bin. And then I picked up a key that I already have. This is a shop that is way on the other side of town. It's a bit smaller. It's even smaller than the smaller comic shop in town. But it's Collectibles. He's always busy. He puts out about 20 to 30 new books a week. And there are a lot of good books. So there's keys and stuff. I've been pulling a lot of keys. So I pulled another key. This one went down. It's not as popular. It was spec that he was going to be in a movie. And so his number 1 first appearance skyrocketed. But I thought, I looked it over. It looks like I can only see one flaw on it. So Darkhawk number 1, and that was $14. I looked online before I bought it, and most of them are going for near mint, about 25. So I thought, that's a pretty good deal. And I like to keep supporting these little places. So I picked up, this may even be better than the other copy that I have, and I think the other one I paid $30 for. So Darkhawk number 1, March 1991. First appearance. I'm just guessing, but from what I remember, it's his first appearance. I've never actually read it. I did peek inside it after I bought it. So got that for More Than Games and Ocala. All those books, the dollar books too. Now right there, now he's got a bunch of Bronze Age Marvel, but it's in-betweener books for $2.99. But if you buy 2, you get one free. But all the ones he's got there now, I have. So if someone stumbles on that, it's a good little pickup. So I'd make them $1 a piece. There's Thor's. I forget what else. I know there's Thor's. There's some Batmans from the Bronze Age. Meyer Greenbat's in. Mark's in. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Anybody's welcome to come in if they got something they want to show. Specifically talking to Mark. but he already knows that. So that's filling up in here. We got Darth Ken 81. Did I say Mark Spector Comics? Nostalgic. Hey, what's up? I called him, tried to get him on the show, but he's out of town. I know he's got good books that he's probably bought. I am one of us. What's going on? All right, no problem. Anybody wants to show off any new books they got, they picked up, they want to share them? Let's do it. Here's another huge book that I just picked up. It's a nicer copy too. Mystery Tales, The Vampire's Coven. It's a killer cover. The stories, though, it's like they do the subtle horror endings on most of them. Even the vampire one, you don't really see them till the last panel. And I'm not even spoil it because if you read it, it's still really good to read. It's a twisting story. You kind of know what kind of ending's coming, but they always put a little something on it. And so I did read it. I liked it. But they're all subtle horrors. There's nothing like gory inside, which I thought, dang it. But it was, that's how they did it. So this is from September 53. And it's a My Comic Shop purchase, tax, shipping, $128. I think it was a good investment. So it's for this kind of book, it's a higher grade book. I don't know. I say it's probably like maybe a 4.0. Anyways, 4.0s in Golden Age are like 8.0s in regular comics. If you don't think so, tell me below and we'll have a discussion. Psychedelic, what up? Comic book junkie. All right, another big book. Shh, don't tell me. And it's a higher grade. That's why I bought it. I paid fair market value. I did research on the price, and it was like right at the top end of fair market. But when you get an early Dicko Stan Lee Spider-Man in that kind of condition, a higher grade, this is like a 6.5. I know, like a 6.0, 5.5 maybe. And so I paid up for it. I paid with shipping, and it was free shipping. So with tax, it was $145. But I read it too. There's nothing like reading a Stanley Ditko comic book of Spider-Man. Oh my goodness. It's like you dream. It's what you have dreams of when you're a collector, especially from growing, from being a kid. You read the reprints and stuff, and you think, oh, I'll never have that. And then you get it. It's like dating a beautiful woman when you first date. I read it too, man. It was, like I said, it was good. There was some good panels in there. I took a picture of this really, really cool one and put it on Instagram. So second appearance of Scorpion, he breaks out of prison. And that's about all I'm going to tell you. Excuse me. Beautiful book. Would you pay that for that? Would you give what I gave for this? I felt like this book has room to grow, as the nerds say. It's got room to grow, so it's a good investment, man. Okay, let's see what everybody's saying here. On the Not Tonight, Psychedelic, we all did that. Okay. For me, now I'm a romance comic book collector. I like to get them before the code's on the cover. So I picked up this baby. I paid up a little. I think it was a good investment. Heartthrobs, number 3. Why am I doing that, boys? Oh, yeah. I know there's a lot of collectors like to collect the underwater covers. So I got that. I think that's a gorgeous book. It's a nice, I think it's like a 6.0. I didn't put the info on the back, but I think it's 1953, 52 or something like that. But these heartthrobs, especially single digits, they are not easy to get. And then when Quality went out of business, DC brought all their properties This is one that DC continued, I believe, into the hundreds. But I haven't even cracked this open. I can't wait to look inside. I should. I don't think I've even inspected it. Let's inspect it. Because I can tell when I don't open a book that I get, because there's no written on the back. That means they sent it in a nice Mylar already, and I'm too cheap to change it. But then, therefore, I don't pull the book out right away, which I should. It looks really good. I was worried, I'm thinking, I haven't looked at it. What if the back cover's jacked up? Look at this panel. The art is really good in most of these romances have great art. That's a great panel. Man. Whoever played one of these things, or not this one, but the vibrating one, remember? That may be it, the electric football. I tried it a few times, but I was like, I never saw this, the fun of it is like completely random. Anyways, Heartthrobs number 3. Oh, we didn't see what the date was. That's what I wanted to see. The date is 1949. Yes. That's a win. I didn't know it was that old. Anytime you get a romance book in the 40s that's in high grade, especially with a nice cover like this. Oh, what did I pay for this thing? I think I paid, so it was $70, but then with the tax in and the shipping, and I got several different books together, so I divided the all that was remained tax and shipping, and that came to like $77.50. So I had this. This is another banger. This is my original copy, my first copy. So I paid $47 with shipping and tax, and it's a nice copy. This is a really, really tough book to get. It's a Gerber 6 for you people that know what Gerber means. And it's just a killer book. It's the last issue. It's got Santa Claus on the cover. And it's one of the last books from when EC kind of went from William Games to his son. So they changed, the educational and kiddie stuff. So that I picked up another one. I didn't want to pay more, but I know how tough this book is. I thought it was great. The guy had 80. And he gave me it was a $5 discount. So it came exactly to 80 with shipping and tax. You can see it's a lot more faded. I did measure them. They're both the same. But at this book, I did research, and it's just notorious for miscuts on all edges. But this has another cool thing in it. So I don't know if you went and saw my one haul where I bought the Animal Fables with Freddy the Firefly. And it had the origin of Moon Girl in it. Had her ad for her first issue. And this one has the ad in it. Moon Girl. I don't think I read this yet. But so that's Tiny Tot Comics number 10 from 1947 of December. Yeah, this copy is much, much better. This one looks like it was faded in some kind of bright light sitting maybe on top of a piece of, maybe it was on a cabinet or who knows, and near a light, because that's what it looks like. Probably for a couple of years or something, and they got faded out. But it doesn't look sun faded, fortunately, though. Oh, this was a book. Okay, so let me see comments if there's any new here. Okay, no new comments. Come on, guys. You're boring. Give me some comments. Okay, so this book there's certain books for me. I won't go after them because I feel like they're overinflated in the market because they're hot. And there are a lot of books that like that are long-term hot. But it seems lately I'm finding a lot of keys, a lot less than they've been in years. This one was on the shelf at my LCS. It's like a 6.0 copy, and it was $50. And I had enough money in my pocket, and I was going to look through the bins, but I always check the wall books first because once in a while he has one that's really good. So I paid, like I said, it was $53 with the tax. But this is a book that I kind of took off my radar. Like, I'm not even going to look at or try to get it because it's just a book everybody wants to have it. So I paid that. It's number 2, December 1980, first appearance of Deathstroke. And I remember reading that story before, but it's been like 28 years probably since I read it or more. It probably wasn't a reprint, maybe. I don't know. But I read it again. It was just as good as I remembered it. The art is stunning. The story's compelling. And they always put a moral in there. So Marv Wolfman on the scripts, he always adds like this heavy morality twist, drama. But it works. And good book, man. I just read it again. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Okay, what's up? Bob is in the house. You're backstage, sweet. What's up?
What's going on, brother?
You got new comics to show, new pickups?
If you want, I can show whatever I picked up most recently. Yeah,
bangers.
Well, you saw. I don't know if you've watched my last video, but this was the best one I picked up recently.
Wow, dude! Can you reveal price?
Well, I mean, it's a 4-figure book. I got it for 3 figures. How about that?
Okay,
that fair? That's fair.
It's one of those deals where you're like, I don't care if I don't have the money, I cannot turn it down.
Well, I really didn't. So I saw it at a convention, and it would have completely blown my convention budget plus a few hundred. So I was like, I probably shouldn't. But the more I thought about it, I've been after this book for several years. It's number 2 on my all-time Superman want list books.
Nice.
Not counting Action or number 1. Like we're not talking about that, right?
In your realm.
Yeah, but I want this one and the It Tickles cover.
Oh yeah.
Like those are the 2 that I want at the top of my Superman
cover
list.
Because honestly, in that run, there's a lot of cheesy covers.
Yeah, there are. Most certainly.
And that's a great one. It's just like
this one and the origin story on there and everything. And I don't know if you care about stuff like that, but it's part of the DC Universe collection.
What is that?
DC Universe collection it's kind of hokey, but basically it's a provenance collection.
Okay.
So CGC started getting into these provenance collections where, the difference between a provenance collection and a true collection, right? So a true collection is bought off the rack, right? Everything has to be bought off the rack, single owner, right? Those are the collections that they give the banner for, right? The gold and the black and all that. But a provenance collection is just basically if there was an event or a significant person that owned all of these books, then they'll count that as a provenance collection. So this was an effort by DC to collect every DC book ever issued. So one copy of every DC book and then try to sell it to one collector. That ended up falling through. They did get every issue of every book. So there's only one issue of every DC book from the start of DC Comics to they picked a number. It's pretty high. It's like 2015 or something like that. So every book from 1938 to 2015 basically is what they were doing. One copy of every book. And then they tried to sell them off to a collector for big money. It didn't end up going through. So they ended up breaking up the sale into smaller collections, right?
Yeah.
So this one was picked up in one of those sales, and then it came to me from a convention.
So they must have got it cheap then.
Well, it's at least it's a blue label. So the reason why the collection failed as a larger all-in-one sale was because there were so many green and purple labels that came back. So they collected one book. Everyone was allowed to submit one book, right? So they took this one book and they created they paid, they bought it from people, put it into the collection, and then they got a bunch, and it all went through CGC and to get that label, right? And a bunch came back purple and green of the Golden Age stuff. So once that happened, the value to some collectors just wasn't there. Right. If you're going to have somebody who's going to drop like 65 grand on a collection, it has to be all blue, or they're not going to do it, especially the Golden Age stuff. So it ended up getting broke up because of that reason, allegedly. You're right. That's what the belief is why they couldn't get the money that they wanted for it. So there you go.
Good story.
Yeah.
Love shit like that.
Little bit of history. Look at this back cover with this girl force feeding a Milky Way bar to her teddy bear. It's pretty rough.
Cool, yeah.
You end up cleaning that teddy bear for quite a while.
That book give you like tingles every time you pick it up?
I never put it down. So I have it right here. I work, this is the room I work in all day, and I have it right here just sitting. I haven't been able to put it down. So I didn't want to. I wanted it
because it gives off an aura and you can feel it.
It really does.
It flips you.
It really does. There's certain books that once I have them out, I never wanted to put them away. It's funny you have one behind you there. I'll point out in a minute. But this book, I wasn't going to get it because it was a little bit cost prohibitive. I just didn't want to spend it all on one book, especially, and then to have to go in over. And it was the third booth I saw at the convention, so you know how that is. And then
walk away, it's going to be gone, and you're going to come back.
I did walk away for a hot minute, but not for long. And my wife had been asking me. My birthday's in a week or so, and my wife had been asking me for months. You better tell me something. I don't know what to get you. So I've been sneakily just avoiding that question, hoping that she would just toss some money at me for the convention, as she has done in the past. So when this book came up, I sent her a picture of it, told her what I had worked down the cost to, which was a very good price. It was already well priced, but I couldn't leave well enough alone. So I worked them down even further, and she was like, "Well, I'll put X amount towards it," which was more than half. And I was like, yeah. I ran back to get it, and I was so excited. And I can't stop looking at it. I feel like it's the second best book she's ever gifted me or helped to gift me.
Not only do you appreciate the book, but you're like so much more in love with your wife.
Oh, that was already the case. And really, it's more a testament to how much she loves me that she would do this for me versus the other way around. It's easy for me to love her, right? I'm the one that's the hard case, right? So then I picked up this one. It's a Cavewoman book by Ebass. A little risque there, but not too bad.
Hold on.
You see that? So it's like a 1 in 1,000.
Okay. Me, I'm not into.
Yeah, I know.
She's beautiful though. I can't.
Yeah, no. And I didn't know that he had done any Cavewoman books. And then I picked up some X-Men, some Bronze Age X-Men at the con.
Okay.
So there's 31. Nice Iceman appearance there.
Need that.
Here's 29. Rough copies. But my goal is to collect most, everything up to like 113 or something. And then at least
I admire you guys with goals.
That.
There you go. Yeah, I think I have that.
They're going to be low grades until I get to the big ones. And then I'll have to probably shell out some real money for that. So,
man, that is just a beautiful cover right there.
Yeah, 21. A lot of Iceman covers in the early run, which I really appreciate. Then this is technically silver, but there's some Popeye.
Yeah. First superhero character in comics.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
Look at that. Isn't that great?
That's because we grew up on him, man. It was like,
he
was the staple in our lives.
I just love seeing this, and the Nag's eating the spinach, and he's eating spinach. And he's got an extra can of spinach on the side. Like, he's ready to go.
I love Popeye, but I would never eat spinach.
Fright the Prairie. And then I don't know if you know, but I'm trying to complete the Harvey Dick Tracy run. So I needed this one for my run. This number 56.
Okay.
Look at the thumping that girl's taking.
Oh man.
With the blackjack. Isn't that something?
You and other people have got me a couple of years ago into looking at those when they're listed.
Oh, I love them. I think you helped me one time a year or so ago and let me know that some of these had come up on mycomicshop.com, and I swooped in and bought a bunch of them to help on my run.
There was the one where the guy was being tortured in the background and he had blood on him and he was up against the wall. And I
may have got
30
that one.
30, and I hesitated, went a couple pages, and when went back, gone.
These are a lot of really rough stuff in these books. I mean, these are true golden age crime stories, and a lot of violence and blood and gore.
I picked up.
Way more than you would expect. You know,
some new listings because I bought one a while back, but I always look for them in higher grade for cheap, like $30.
Yeah,
higher.
I'm trying to complete the run, so the grade, as long as it's still readable, because I want it complete and I want to be able to read the inside because I like the stories. So that's a run I'm keeping raw. So, and I know you're a fan of raw comics, but that's
the name of the show, Comics in the Raw.
Yep, Comics in the Raw. All right. Hey, where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Okay, so here, I don't know. Are you into romance? Picked up a higher grade.
My wife hates them. She hates the romance books, so I have like 4 romance comics.
This is from 1953. Shipping tax 44.
Wow.
It's a higher grade.
And that says offbeat romance. Now, if it said beat off romance, I probably could have fit it in the collection.
The beat off romance?
Yeah, instead of offbeat. Yep. Then I could have found a home for it here. That's pretty good.
That book would be like $1,000.
I know, right?
This one I picked up. I thought it was a girl cover, and then when I got it, I realized it's a scout saving a girl from a fire.
I like it. Oh, yeah, I see the fleur de lis over there.
So he was the founder of the Boy Scouts. Cool. Dr. James E. West. It's like a historical comic by Smith and what is it? Smith and I forget the name. The publisher. Cool. Help me out.
Oh, I don't know. On those?
Yeah, but this one was.
Was it a promotional comic or a giveaway comic?
No, it's a big comic. They did the Shadow. He did the Shadow.
Okay.
Street and Smith. But there's other stories in here that have Nazis on the cover and stuff, and Nazi stories. This is from 42. I think a few of the issues you got like propaganda.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure.
Then this one took like 2.5 weeks to get to me, and it came from California.
Wow! Oh, I like that. And I don't have any Bob Hope covers, but that's really neat with the Showgirls. That's cool.
Yeah, this was 28 with shipping and tags.
I like.
Yeah, I'm always looking for them, especially the early issues. They have this really small and his name really big, and you get a really nice graphic that like fills the whole cover.
I like that.
And then I got some dollar books.
Billy the Kid, not just Billy the Kid.
Now this is if you have not read this, you need to start picking these up. I have an issue I read.
Interesting. I do have a flare.
Dude, I was reading the story and she got punched and her costume popped off and her breast popped out.
Oh my goodness. Did they show it?
No, it had the sound like if it happening right over the nipple.
Yeah.
And the bad guy, he was drugged up. He gets a super speed. He gets a drug from like the mafia, head of the mafia guy or whatever, the villain. And so he made a comment to her about her breast, and she freaking hauled him, punched him so hard. I'm like, this is what it's supposed to be about. It was so realistic. I just started picking up these. This is a reprint of like I think of a partial of each story in issues 1, 2, and 3.
That's cool.
But this isn't really. There's some really good covers. This is not one of them.
It's not bad.
But the whole line is like a Captain America female. I forget her name, and then they have a Mystic, and the art is top notch.
Yeah, I've got 1 or 2 of them in my special.
Anyway, this one was $5.
Oh yeah, that's a win.
Then I've been finding these around town a lot. These are the issues of Superman that came out when I was like just starting to read comics, buying off the newsstand, like around 12 years old, 13, I think. You ever buy when you see stuff like that you remember buying as a kid? It's hard to pass it by, even if you haven't.
I kind of already ran through them because when I was a kid, I pretty much only bought X-Men, Jim Lee X-Men, and Wolverine. And
was that
and so
the 90s, early 90s?
Yeah, it would have been in the early 90s. So that's pretty much all that I bought. Late 80s, early 90s, pretty much all that I bought. So I went ahead. I already have a complete run of Wolverine and Jim Lee X-Men. So I really don't see too many comics I had or wanted when I was a kid. And that's nice.
Well, these are what came out when I was a kid, like 13. So I could tell, right away by the box.
Yeah.
Whenever I see them, it gives me that warm, fuzzy feeling, especially if I can find them for $1.
That's
and
good.
I started reading. I had another one I started reading. It was really good, where they escaped from the Phantom Zone and they came after Superman. Here's another one. 1982. These I didn't have. You saw I grabbed them, and they were really nice copies. And stories about this.
So who did those? Is it Giordano
or
Infantino? Who was on it at that time?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that. I don't have that written down. I can see the artists, but let's check it out. We got it right here.
Well, they are comics in the raw.
These are stuff that I want to read. That's why, I get it.
How close are you on the run? Do you keep track and see what you're...
Well, I have it in my app, but I don't really keep track. Carrie Bates, Kurt Swan, the same team from the 60s.
Yeah. Holding it down, man. Kurt Swan. For a lot of people, Superman, when they think of Superman, it's Kurt Swan. I mean, that's
I always think of the first appearance of Parasite cover, which is Kurt Swan, where he's basically just...
Is that the greenish yellow one?
He's just tapping him and he's going back into the wall. It's like there's no action, whatever. And then Neil Adams' next cover, second appearance, it's like completely 3D. The guy's like feet are in front of you and he's in the back punching him. And I'm like,
Neil
it's like
Adams.
day,
So dynamic.
So I got some of these.
Haha.
They didn't have number 1, of course, 2, 3, and 4. But everybody remembers this show.
Mm-hmm.
This obviously came out of the 4-pack for Whitman.
Yeah.
But I'll read them, pass them along.
Oh, yeah, why not? I like my Whitmans. I don't fuss about that.
One. So this is Michael Turner, and this is my second copy. When I first got this book, I haven't seen another one in the wild. And this one was $5. That's my favorite cover of Black Widow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a nice one.
So for $5,
Marvel Knights.
Take a second high-grade copy.
Yeah. That's Turner?
Yeah.
It looks like Greg Land.
I mean Greg Land. I get them mixed up. Yeah, right. Greg Land. I get them mixed up. I don't know why. To me, they're like similar.
I need that one. I'm a big Greg Land fan. I'll show this just quickly because it corresponds, but I don't want to take away from what you got going on. But
no, go ahead.
Here's a commission I got from Greg Land this year.
Oh, nice.
And it's the White Queen, Emma Frost.
Yeah, I know. That's beautiful.
And I chose the costume and everything that I wanted him to do. And
that's similar to that pose he did on one of her issues.
Yes, and he does this pose for commissions. I've seen several other characters in this pose.
That's why I bought that. That's why I bought the issue.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Well, I love his run on X-Men. I think it's fantastic. It's in the like upper 500s. It's close to the end of the run, but it's very, very good.
No, I didn't know that.
So there you go. Greg Land commission this year.
I love his art.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I don't know. I like it even more than Adam Hughes.
It's tough because Greg Land, if I was going to have someone do the actual interior of a book, it'd be Greg Land. 100%. Because he draws normal, hero guys.
Yeah, it's
we'll
all
just say. He draws
anatomically correct.
men, women, backgrounds. He does it all. And Adam Hughes really, other than his pinup female work, there's not a whole lot there. Like I think he draws men terribly, and his interior work is just okay, and you don't see much of it anymore.
Okay, so we got some dollar books coming up. Oh, you'll like some of these. We got some good girls in here. All right, so let's throw some dollar books, man. Or no, I think these next three were $5 each, or $4.
Superboy. That's good.
Need to have it. Need to read it. Even though it's Kurt Swan art or Schwarzenegger or whatever his name is, Kurt Schwarzenheimer, it's still, I don't know, there's something about it still cool,
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it.
Here you go. This is called Media Star. And I looked this up. This is like the special, where they reprint parts of the series. So it's a thick book.
Oh, innovation. Yeah, they got some good stuff there.
Yeah, I couldn't pass that up for $1.
No, yeah, that's a good pickup. Very cool.
And then I can't believe this was in the dollar bin. Supposedly.
Oh yeah, the quasi first appearance of Bishop. Now, to me, that's the first appearance of Bishop because he is featured on the cover, even though he's not featured in the interior. It's weird. So he doesn't actually come into the book until the next issue, but he's on the cover. And to me, anytime he's first printed out there with name, especially, that's first appearance.
We should get a consensus to rule that if it's his first toe in the picture, that's a first appearance.
Especially if they're named in any way.
Cut and dry. When he first appears, that doesn't mean if it's his DNA or a fingernail or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a first appearance, and that's what it means.
I think so.
No cameo.
I think so. And any time you want to default, you can default to Marvel. Marvel catalogs what they consider to be a first appearance. The idea that, we let the market decide is absolutely ridiculous. I think the grading companies, especially who have introduced all this confusion, they should just default to what the publisher says, and that's it. So
I agree, man. What's your opinion? State it in the comments. We got Fireball on the ball. Fireball, I sent out your package. I don't know if you responded. I think I sent you the tracking. What's up, library? Golden Age is coming up.
We showed some Golden Age. Look,
what happened?
Just because it's handy, and I can't stop holding it and looking at it anyway. Go.
Keep showing that.
There's some Golden Age. 1948, 10-year anniversary issue. People complain for anything. I
picked up. So there's certain books that I've been looking for years in the wild. Finally found them at one place. Then all of a sudden, I find them all at another place. Isn't that weird? So I picked up another copy of the third. No, this is the first appearance of Hugo Strange. Sorry. No, I picked up a second copy of this. I did pick up a second copy of the third Sandman too.
What's your feeling on the long-eared bat?
What do you mean?
Where they make his ears on the cowl extra tall.
Let me see.
You like that or not?
Like this? Hold on.
Well, like the one you just showed, I thought it was pretty tall. I mean, it's not as tall as ridiculous as it gets later. Yeah. What do you think about it? Do you like that?
See, look, these are more like real bat wings. They're not like horns.
Yeah, that looks like an actual bat.
Yeah, see, they look like bat wings, and I think they just started making them pointy, and that ruined the whole look.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right.
What do I like this? Marshall Rogers, man. I love his art.
That's good.
There's another one coming up in here somewhere. Oh, I have another banger I just got. That's Marshall Rogers. Let's see.
That Tech 64 must be a reprint, or that Tech 27 must be a reprint.
It is. I wish it wasn't.
We wouldn't be throwing it around the desk like that.
So I picked up these two. This is a way upgrade. This is a really high grade copy.
Oh yeah, Jokerfish.
Book I've been after for a while, but it's like always the wrong price.
That's a classic.
And then this one,
Dead Shots for That's pretty cool. I like that.
Marshall Rogers, right? I believe so. Yep. Yeah, I read this. I got 2 foils.
Yeah.
This is the first time this book's been reprinted. By
Is
DC.
it really?
By DC. I looked.
As a facsimile. Yes, I would believe that.
No, I mean not in story, but I mean the whole book.
Yeah, the whole thing. Right. Because there for a while they were just like they did the same thing with Action 1. They would just pull out the Superman story and reprint that only.
And they put it on a paper that's like newsprint, and they actual scans, because I was looking at it, of the originals.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I like when they do the newsprint too. It matters to the coloring, I think, a lot when they don't transfer it to the magazine paper and they leave it on newsprint.
I don't like the foils that they use. They're so dark. They don't really reflect.
They are dark. Yeah.
This was
you can tell it's not meant for foil, Hey, Swamp Thing Saga.
These was an annual reprinting of 3 issues for 4 years in a row. I had a second copy, but it was $1.
That's a lot of math on that.
Good prize giveaway for like a reader box. Right.
Yeah, prize giveaways. We don't do that on my channel. We're not very generous. In fact, I think we have something of a reputation of such. Oh, Shanna the She-Devil. Heck yeah.
Did not have that.
I think I still need to complete that run.
So who's the artist?
On that one? Well, I think the number 1 is Steranko, but I think it moves. I don't think that's Steranko.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
So what'd he do? 1 and 2?
I don't know.
He didn't do them all. I'm going to have to look. Give me one moment.
Go ahead. Yep, Steranko.
Yeah. No, you're right. So here's my 1 and 2.
Right. Yeah, I got a 1. That's the same one.
Yep. I thought I didn't have it, but I guess I do. But there's my 1 and 2.
You're a better man for it.
Yeah, I'm sure. But it continues. It's a very short run. I think it's only like 5 issues or something, right?
I did a video, I don't know if it's still up, on that whole experiment with Roy Thomas and the writer. Get all female artists and writers on the end of the book, and they barely even lasted.
You know how it goes. Steranko is tough to deal with anyway,
That's like the pop art. They started writing into Stan. Get rid of that. Don't do that. Because he thought he was doing something cool, and it was a scammer.
Ridiculous.
It was a scammer.
I like you probably didn't collect them, but there's Frank Cho did a run of Shanna the She-Devil later on, a modern run, and it's fantastic. And he does the covers and the interiors.
$5, $4.
That's good.
Yeah, nothing against Cho. I just never been a fan.
I like Cho.
Because a lot of times I see people just collect the issue because he did the cover. That's all. That's it. It's not because
his interior work isn't bad, but his writing is terrible. And he's one of these guys who thinks he can do it all, right? So he'll write the issue, do the interior and the cover. Yeah. And usually one of those 3 things is great, but very rarely 2. So and never all 3. So it's part of it.
I don't know. There are covers books I buy just for the cover, but it's hard to buy. It's like people keep buying all these covers. They keep doing like one after another every month. I gotta have my.
Well, I think the pinups get really tiresome. So, but if it's a dynamic cover that's telling a story or is unique in some way, I'm okay with it. Yeah. But if it's just like, how many pinups of Supergirl do you need? How many pinups of, any of these
No, I'm not saying anything against anybody else. I'm just saying for myself.
Yeah, for me too. I mean, so that's why I end up sticking with artists, you know. So if Frank Cho puts out a cover, I'll probably pick it up, depending if it's a good representation.
I
And
see.
not all these artists are perfect. Adam Hughes, I'll pick up his covers but he's hit and miss like any of them. You know, they put out some that just aren't great.
So you ever buy like low grade books off My Comic Shop and they don't show you an actual picture?
Yeah, yes and no. I've been burned too many times on that. So, and I would say in the beginning, I feel like I was doing better than not. And then anymore, somewhere a couple of years ago, I feel like it switched. And anytime there was not a photo issued, I mean, I was getting covers that were half torn apart and big holes in them. And I was like, all right, I'm kind of done on that. So I topped out at 2.0 now on My Comic Shop, unless there's a picture. So if it's under a 2.0 and they don't put a picture, then I don't get it, because unless it's a book I really, really want. But even then, I'll probably be disappointed.
No, I've hit some big ones that were 0.5s.
Yeah, but with no picture shown.
Let me show you.
Like where they don't show you the picture though, or where you do see the picture.
I can't remember if they show me the picture.
I mean, if they show me the picture, I'll go lower. But if I'm talking about,
they did show it. It was the Pyro Man with holding this girl like running on Starlight Comics.
Oh wow!
Really issue. It was just missing the centerfold, so it was 70
that's okay. I mean, if they show me the cover, I'm okay.
That's a good segue, because I didn't see the cover for these next two, and I bought them. So I'm collecting that. I'm trying to get the last issues, so you can see why it's got.
Wow.
But it was, how much was it? 14 with the shipping and tax.
Oh yeah, that's a good deal.
But I don't know. I don't, especially like trying to get ink out of a yellow and orange.
Yeah, that looks like pen. That looks like pen.
Yeah. I did get those long Q-tips. I want to experiment and try Jerry's trick, how to get it out.
Which trick is that?
He has a video on it. I can't remember, but he uses some chemical, then he dabs it really lightly. It takes like, you got to take a break and come back, because it takes like 2 hours of dabbing.
Really?
If you want to get it out without damaging the book.
I mean, the problem with pen is that it usually also scores the book. So even if you get the color out, there's going to be color breaking scratches where the writing was.
Yeah, and you might not get it all out, but you can make a book look a lot better.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't know. Old Jerry.
This one for $10.
Jerry's a bit of a mad scientist.
Take a blue ink on the cover, and he went like this. I bought it for $10, knowing I was going to take it apart and clean it.
And give it your best?
And about a year later, I had some time off. I said, okay, let me do it.
Hey, Matt, what's shaking?
It came out a whole lot better, dude.
Oh, it's great.
You could still see it really lightly, though. But when you pull the book away a little bit from someone, you could barely see it at all. I don't know if
it looks pretty clean.
There's a filter on my StreamYard. Do you see it up there by under the 2?
Yes.
And I had to stop because somewhere, I can't remember where, but I started getting color loss. And
Off the white?
No, across the blue on one of those pictures. I can't remember. Where is it? Somewhere.
Yeah, that looks good.
I can't. It's just a little bit, but I noticed it.
It almost looks like Black Panther leaping out of the jungle there.
He started to take ink off the graphic. I said, okay, I'm done. I'll leave it where it is, because I didn't want to. So for a $10 book, I've seen books for like $60 and like falling apart.
No, that looks good.
And that was my LCS. So sometimes I go in there and there's a deal. He's always overpriced, but then once in a while you find great deals. I found
my LCS is closed.
I found 2 Good Girl Golden Age books, 25 a piece on the wall like a few months ago. But this
is waiting for you to come in.
Oh, what is it?
I'm saying your LCS is probably waiting for you to come in. He probably put those books on the wall when he saw you pull in the parking lot.
It was I walked in on one You weren't here when I showed it. Another big Batman key. What the heck did I do with that? Oh, I don't know if you saw the female celebrity photo collection my cousin had. I did a live show.
Oh, cool.
He gave me that with a COA. He showed a bunch of
Nice.
photos of celebrities, female celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I can't find
That's
that
cool.
stupid book. Yeah, I just got I don't know where it is. Animal Fables by EC. And it
Okay.
has the origin story of Moon Girl in it.
Oh, wow.
But it's the
Very
first
nice.
Freddy the Firefly. They had to make him green because Timely was threatening a lawsuit because they had him yellow and orange and he looked like the Human Torch.
I bet he did.
Anyways, so that was there when I walked in.
Yes, I saw that. Yep.
Okay.
I was here. I was present. Watching anyway in the
But
back.
anyways, this is the copy that I bought off eBay for $20 with shipping.
Oh, it's good. I like it.
This is the one I bought sight unseen 0.5 from my comic shop for $11.70.
Wow.
So
That's got a lot going on. That Fred is rough.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it
And
a
it's
shot.
definitely that's the kind of pen that I'm talking about where they just rake it over the cover, you know.
I think that's pencil.
Are you kidding? Man, they used it so hard it's probably bleeding through 3 pages. Golly.
No, I don't think it doesn't look like it went through the book. I didn't think about that, but it didn't look like it went through to me because I thought I could press it once I clean it. No, it didn't go through. Barely not, but you can see it.
Oh yeah, boy, you can see it. Wow.
I know, but I can make it look better. If I soak the whole cover, though, if I get this off and then soak the cover, it will make it whiter and it will look better than this one. You might see a little bit of Fred there, but
a little Fred goes a long way. It'll be all right.
It'll be more than $11 book. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get 27. This is 28. Her first appearance. And silver and black box. He got one for like $60 or something even less on eBay. I'm like, I've been looking for that one forever, but nobody ever wants to sell it. Picked up a second. I've upgraded. This is my first copy, and then I upgraded.
Oh yeah, Andy Panda,
presidential war bond letter.
Cool.
So that will be in a giveaway next July or this July. Here you go, brother. Ace Comics.
Oh wow!
Look at the color.
I like that one.
Ace, man, they have some colorful inks.
I like that one a lot.
High grade.
Oh, I love that cover.
$77 with shipping tags.
Wow, that's beautiful.
I know it.
I love that.
I just wish they hadn't miscut it like this, but oh well, what can you do? Still a nice looking copy though.
It looks great. At least it's clean. I mean,
her neck is
nice.
Clean, huh?
Oh, it looks so good. Her hair and everything. I love that cover. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I couldn't turn it down. I put it on my list, and then I'm like, I got to grab that.
It's a good score.
It could use a press, but
who couldn't?
Don't apologize for the glare.
That's right. There's the last thing I picked up on eBay.
Apologizing. I'm like, don't apologize. Bub said so. Oh, nice.
I picked this up on eBay.
Well, that's
I've been hunting a copy of this for a long time, and finally made an offer. And I couldn't decide if I wanted the hardcover or the soft cover, but I actually don't like the cover that they use for the hardcover. As like they put this in the back cover of the hardcover,
right? And
I think this is the superior cover, which is a composite of wood art. But I like it, and one of my favorite things. I mean, well, just looking here, got it, need it, got it, all that good stuff. So, and I know you're a big fan of these kinds of reference books where it goes through all of, Wally Wood's space work,
Mm-hmm.
And it's just so much fun to go through and see all the books that I already have and all the books that I still need, you know, and it's just so much fun. And you almost want to go through it with like a marker and start marking out the ones that you have already, you know, and the ones that you need. You shouldn't, but it sure makes me want to. But it's just fantastic. I mean, I like just here, right here, I've got, I think all those covers I already have. So every book shown on this double page spread I own. So just doing that, just opening up and seeing that makes me so happy. So it's a feel good book.
To the choir.
I love it. This one too. Every book on this page I have. Every book on these pages I have.
Nice.
So that's good.
Yeah.
So it's just fun to do.
It is.
So I've been after this for a while, and it's a lot easier to manage the soft cover too. So hardcover would have been heavy, and you almost need a table because it's a big book.
I just bought this.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong with some EC there.
It's a nice copy, dude.
Looks good.
I don't have it here. I think you're right around 150.
Wow, some real ugly faces on that book.
Well, I always
that's clean.
I know. That's why I say I always like finding them. So I don't buy them very often, but when I see them in high grade, below market value,
I pick up some EC, but just I don't pick up too much horror.
I haven't read this one.
That's good stuff.
It's got a vampire story in it.
I like the ones with werewolves. I like werewolf covers.
I bought this one.
Werewolf stories.
I did.
Oh yeah, some good old Atlas.
This was a 3.0 for 100.
Let me ask you this: is that price thing, which is not a price? I know it's an informational sticker. Is it on the book?
Yeah, there's a lot of books I'm finding in this era of Marvel that have those because I have.
Yes. So I had one that had it on there, and I thought I could get it off, and it pulled color right with it. But it was so loose already when I got the book; it was barely hanging on. And so all I had to do was a little bit of this, and poof, it flew off and took all the color with it behind it.
Yeah, I had my first one I got with that, which was a Menace. I said, "Oh, I can get this off." I started on it. I'm like, "It's not coming off. I better back off right away."
That was good.
I noticed that. I was going to ask Alan about that because I saw him show a book also that had it on there that he just bought.
He'll probably leave it on there too. He's probably already been through that.
I don't know. I'm trying to get the books I like, and I find them under market value. I think, if I don't sell them, whoever gets them next will be able to make money off them.
I sold out all my overstock a couple months ago. Met a guy, filled his trunk, and walked away. Oh, yeah.
This was one of the ones that was a 0.5 also on my comic shop. So this turned out to be a hit.
Yeah, definitely. Is that even grease pencil there?
No, it looks like regular pencil. But anyways, it was $16 with shipping and tax.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Missing a centerfold.
Or do you? It'd be nice, but
It's
don't have to have it.
A good graphic. Good. The art inside is really good.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's like Matt Baker level stuff. If I remember correctly.
Who's the publisher on that?
Timely.
Oh, Timely?
Yeah.
Wow.
You need a Baby Ruth?
I'm good. I got a Milky Way from Superman here.
Oh, it smells good too. Ooh, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's good stuff.
Look at the inks. Blacks,
Fantastic.
reds. They wrote 751 on every dang other page.
Why, though?
I don't know.
What's with these people?
Good art.
It looks good.
So I was happy with it. I was like, okay, I lost on those two books, but on this one I won. The whole thing is the story of her. Who played her? Liz Taylor?
Yeah. Back in the day, yeah.
I just watched a good this lady I watched. I think she's South American or Puerto Rican. She does like all female celebrities from the past to the present.
Oh, cool.
She did one on Joan
Like cosplay, you mean?
She does a history and everything, talks about problems of their life and stuff like that. It's
That's
really
cool.
good. But I
Biographical
watched the
stuff.
Joe Collins one. It was really good. If you ever get the inkling to Google it. This is one I'm happy I found on eBay.
That's cool.
$27.50. Pretty nice copy.
So what's funny about that is that they're making a play on how fat the girl is. And like by today's standards, that's like model grade. You know, but they're obviously playing a joke. So in the background, right, that GI, he's carrying a trim woman and he's happy, she's happy, everyone's pleased. And then this guy is almost falling over. He's about to fall because of the chunky woman that he's been forced to carry, right? She's like slipping through his arms. You can see her double chin, her big broad arms, and she's, you know, just scared and he's terrified because they're all going to fall, you know, and get hit by these mortars. So good stuff.
It's a great graphic. I mean, look at it, just it's dynamic.
Good story there.
Comedy, drama. So, you know, for me, this is a spec book. So when I bought it, I'm like, I know this book's eventually going to be like sought after. And if you find it higher grade cheap, you know, it's going to be worth more than $27. Because I see them going for around 50 and like 2.0s.
Wow.
So you buy a book like this, you're like, I can never pay that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this book needs a Mylar. I got it in a Pro line and it's wrinkling. This is a tough book to get.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Number one's the pricey book, but it's a lot more common than this one because it's the last issue.
That looks good.
And it's funny because that's her dad.
Oh, goodness.
Does that look like a swimsuit or look like underwear to you?
A swimsuit, maybe?
Oh, it is. I look like underwear to me because of these things around.
Maybe you wear different underwear than I do.
The frillies up there. And you know who did this one, right? Al Feldstein.
Is it Feldstein?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Completely switching gears here.
I didn't realize I had this already, but the one I had a split cover all the way down.
Oh, there you go.
Great cover by Ramita.
So is that a Pence copy?
Yeah, actually it is.
Is your other one?
No. But still.
Sounds like you need to keep them both.
It's too low grade. Dude, I just went through my collection. So I have my books, I have my long boxes in the other room. So when I read stuff, I pile it up and then I go file it away in alphabetical order. It got to a point where I'm shoving nice Mylar books in with reader stuff in poly bags. I said, that's it. And I just started taking chunks out of my collection. I'm like, I'm just giving this stuff away. I want it out of here. Because I was like, it's hurting my book. I can't take it anymore. So I did that. I'm still giving some away. I've been sending out priority boxes filled. I gave a guy at work. I sent out 4 priority, whatever.
Yeah, I got you.
Priority boxes. So that's fun giving away. It's a lot of Batman, like 88 to present.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's certain books I keep. But
I picked up my first Green Hornet this year.
What number?
I like it. That looks good.
What number did you pick up?
I don't know. I'll go check. I think I put it away so far. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Okay. We got 13 watching. Okay. Is that Adventure 358? I don't know. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, and I was going to show you this book too. So let me go ahead and wait. That's not the. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull it out.
This is 359.
So I picked up Green Hornet 36. I was going to say 26. The very next book, 36.
Oh, nice. I just love that the trade dress on there is so cool.
Yeah, and look at the light bondage in the corner, right? That's some headlight bondage there. Good stuff.
Oh yeah.
He's about to get they got the crystal ball that shows he's going to get, his identity revealed. And it's got Kato in it in an uncharacteristically white suit. So colorists missed a beat on that one. So there's that one. And then I was going to show you this book because you've got it there behind you. But this is one of the books that when I first got it, I couldn't put it away. Much like that Superman book is now. But here is Jet number 3.
Oh yeah.
And I just absolutely love that book. And when I first got it, I couldn't help myself. Like I had to keep it, close all the time. So, and you've got it right behind you.
Hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hold on.
There it is. Yours has better color than mine might have better color, but it's got a couple stains on the globe.
I got this book so long ago, I can't even remember where I got it from.
Beauty.
I know. I just seen this book start creeping up.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, when I first saw it, I bought it on the spot. I never looked back. I just had to have it. So awesome book. Another one that I just stared at forever when I first got it. I just kept looking at it.
That's why I love the Golden Ages. There's so many treasures to find.
Yeah.
You never know. There could be a book nobody knows about. The guy at the flea market was telling me that he bought a book. I can't remember the name, but it was from 1939. Mm-hmm. And it had Stalin, Hitler, and Mussolini because they hadn't become our ally yet. He said it's the only comic book that has all three of them. And he had
a positive light.
He said this was back when you could only do auctions and there was no pictures. So he bought it in a lot and he had it for a while. He did research and found out it was worth money. And then he sold it for $900. Some guy said, I'll give you $900. He sold it. And then he realized it was worth like $2,000 or $3,000. It's a fascinating story. Forget the second issue. It's a well-known series. Okay, where was I? Oh, I was showing a Green Hornet.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
I don't know. I got an early issue. I think I have number 12. It has Nazis, bondage.
That almost looks like Schomburg.
I think it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Schomburg cover.
Wow.
My comic shop. What was this? More than I like to pay. Let's just say that.
I'm sure of that, but it's lovely. I mean, that is a book I think I would expect to pay up for.
Yeah, that's all Japs and stuff.
Yeah, that's really something.
I got this cheap because it was I think it's a split cover. So it was 40. Or no, I think they think cover was detached, but it's still actually hanging on.
I think that might be my wife's birthday book, if I'm not mistaken, or one of them.
February 62.
Nope. I guess not.
But
she's got one pretty good Justice League cover that came out her birthday month.
You know how you always read a lot of books about history of comics over your life, and there's just certain issues they use to represent a lot. And this is like one of those books. So you see it all the time. You're just like, oh, now I can get it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I tried to find the other one. I got a better issue. These were 4.0s. Oh,
the JoJo's. Those are fun.
I couldn't find the other one. It's a lot better graphic. So there was two number Is it 2 number?
There's
4?
a lot more of those than I thought. Like I wouldn't, because you only see a few of them pop up as the the must-haves, if you will, of that run. But that's a pretty long run for Fox.
Right. And really a lot of good photos or good covers.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of good covers in that run. Pretty much all of them.
There's a few hokey ones.
Well, there's always a few, but
got this at a shop in town. Another book that I just didn't look at because the price went up too high.
Yeah,
I think I paid like $25 for this.
it's not bad.
A nice copy. Used to have it years and years ago, and I sold it back in I think the 80s. Pick this one up. Red Seal. Good girl.
Oh yeah, I like the Red Seals. That's a good pickup. I love that. Man, look at her face.
All the tropes.
Oh,
that's like a Solomon Grundy right there. Or Frankenstein.
Absolutely. That's excellent. I really like that. Well done. Good pickup. Really good.
$169.
That's not bad.
It's like
that's not bad at all. It looks good if it's complete, especially.
It's complete.
Like, yeah, because those are big books.
Oh yeah, if it's a big book like that, I ain't gonna buy it if it's not complete.
Yeah,
because there's no resale, really. I mean, this was a great pickup.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Let me see.
I gotta tell you, it was freeing. I don't think I did the Christmas covers last year. I know Metarog usually does one. I don't think I did the one last year, and it was nice because a lot of times I was picking up these Christmas books basically just for that show. So, and last year I don't think I picked up any.
Okay, let's see. We got a lot of the brothers in here. The Brotherhood is filling up. Surf Blues here. I think we mentioned, I don't know if we mentioned Matt with Comics,
yeah,
Library 88, Fireball. Who else we got in here? Mark Spector, Derek Nyman, Mayor Greenblatt. How do you say that? Greenblatt?
I'm going to go with that.
So we got them all commenting here. Oh, yeah, we got Archivist Adrift. Man, that dude picks up some killer Golden Age. If you don't follow him on Instagram.
I do. Well, I may follow a lot of the ones on Instagram. I don't know them by their YouTube name, so I'll have to check.
He's the same.
And there's some people I follow on Instagram, but I don't follow on YouTube because I like their collection kind of more than them. Does that make sense? Is that wrong to say?
You don't follow them because you like your collection, their collection?
No, I like their collection. Like, so Instagram's good because you get to see people's collection, right? What they're picking up. But then when you get to the YouTube side, maybe you don't really care for their personality as much, but I still respect their collection. So like I'll follow them on Instagram, but I won't subscribe to them on YouTube, or vice versa. I'll follow them on YouTube because I like their personality and their collection. And then the Instagram stuff, maybe especially if it's one where all they do is advertise their videos,
right?
I'll skip that,
Okay, so we also got Funk Comics 814 and Donald Rex. Thank you. It was a great story. Oh man, it was such a
I was not following Archivist Adrift, so now I am. Jason. Oh, Cowpuncher. Oh yeah, there's some of my favorite titles he's showing off.
Who's that?
I'm working on that Planet Run.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, Funk knows. I just tell it like it is, don't I, Funk? Sorry about that, everybody.
Good girl.
Oh yeah, one of the best. Here, we'll go twinsies on it.
I'm sure yours is a lot nicer than mine. I knew that. This is like a 2-0 I got it for 50.
Oh yeah, that's a win.
I didn't really care for the interior story or art though.
Sucks. The story's terrible.
I know.
It doesn't even go anywhere. It's just like BS the whole time. But it's still an iconic book. I'm over here drooling over this Planet 10. One of my top Rivet covers I'm after.
Oh, I need Marvel Spotlight 5 also.
I need X-Men, but I need Marvel Spotlight 5 more. Where's my Spotlight 5? Is that there?
Oh, nice.
It's a rough copy. I got it from Alex.
Here, we're bowing.
Yeah.
We are not worthy. We're not worthy. Gaze away.
Is a good one. I need to get it sent off, I guess, but
No,
I kind of like
keep
the
it
story.
raw, man.
And I have all my other Marvel Spotlights raw, so I hate to kind of break up the reader set. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
So, because I have all like second, third, fourth. I have all his appearances, and also I think Moon Knight comes in Marvel Spotlight, right?
Yep.
And who else? Maybe Spider-Woman? Is she in Marvel Spotlight also?
Yeah, 32.
I get Spotlight and Premiere confused.
Yeah.
Like in my mind, like which appearances come in which. So.
Okay, you're going to like this one. Okay, it has Bondage, Good Girl, Horror, Flamethrower, Superhero.
Put it in my box.
Hold on, let me make me big.
Oh, yeah, that's fantastic.
Look at that flamethrower apparatus.
Love it. Oh, look, it's hooked up to a giant tank. Like, that's not mobile at all.
I don't know what's going on there with that witch or whatever it is.
I think he's trying to burn the witch out of her. I think it's a specter, and he's trying to burn it out of her.
And the other guy is just basically trotting right in. Like, hold on a minute. I might have to.
Yeah, he's going to step in front of that flamethrower for her. That's
so I picked up. What the heck was? I forget the name of it. Oh, this one. It was. It's a comic. I can't think of the name of the series, but it was number 2. And they believe there was a number 1 if you look on Comic Grand Database or in the Gerber. So there's a number 1, but no one's ever seen it. Well, all the interior stories that are in here do not match anything on the cover. But the one of the other comic, I can't remember the name of it, matches all of it. So they're thinking this was number 1 of that comic.
Okay. Is it not numbered at all?
No.
Okay.
Or no, this says number 1, but the other one says number 2.
Okay.
But this one has it seems like reprints in it or something.
Maybe so from the title.
They probably didn't meet deadline, and they used this cover. And then when they finally got it done, they changed it. I have the other issue. I just can't remember. It's a weird name. And that, it's just a pretty scarce book also.
That's good stuff.
Let's see here. What can we show unique?
I'll look too. I'll look in my just picked up pile.
Did you ever see my
getting a little ridiculous?
Have you ever seen my green spider?
Oh, nice. That's a series gigante. In case you didn't know.
It's number 8 from 1955. Now,
series gigante.
A guy listed 2 of these in 2022 for, I think, $50 or $60.
Oh, wow.
And the other cover wasn't really that dynamic at all. And then I just seen someone about 4 months ago list 5 different ones, and they were asking $800, $900. And I'm like, I'm hoping that's the price. Do you watch Nostalgia something comics? He's a seller.
Not that I'm aware of.
He's a seller of books. Him and his daughter.
On Instagram?
No, on YouTube.
No, I don't follow too many dealers.
He's not. He's a dealer, but his video is more like telling you about the market and stuff. He doesn't really sell books. He just tells you if you want to buy or whatever at the end.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. I got something up your alley, I think.
Cody, that's a nice Fox feature there.
I have 2 copies. Where's the other one? Right here.
There you go. Giveaway time.
One's trimmed though. I don't think I'll give this away anytime soon.
Looks good.
I had someone contacting me yesterday. They contacted me like a year ago, asked me, would I sell my Red Dragon? And I'm like, no.
Mm-hmm.
So they asked me again, are you wanting to sell it? And they were like, they could pretty much beg. I get it, but kept telling them, no, can't do it.
Now, I'm familiar with Crime Busters. I didn't know about Western Crime Busters. I like that.
Number 6, 1951.
With the gunslinging galoots.
I try to find them in mid-grade around $50.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It gives you a little investable. This is a DS Publishing. They had some great comics. They were short-lived. They have some classic Crime and Skull, and they have that one where the guy's got the wife in the water, the death. Exposed. Okay. Exposed, number 1. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know that I know it. I mean, I probably know it if I saw it.
He's drowning his wife, and death is coming on the shore.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
That's from this publisher. I picked up these when they were cheap.
That's pretty good.
$38 for that one, and I'm sure this one was around 30 or less. High grade.
Looks good.
This one, man.
Oh, Ranger. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a classic.
I busted it out of the slab.
I don't blame you.
Got that.
Yeah, that's nice.
But hey, what did I pay for this? $50.
Yeah, that's a classic.
That's
a great pickup. $50.
It probably retail around $300 right now.
Oh, easily. I love me some Cowpuncher.
Busted it out of the slab. I got to read it, but man, the first story has the devil.
Really?
If I remember correctly, I haven't read it yet, I don't think. Let me see if it's this one. Oh, yeah. Check it out, dude.
Wow. What a panel. What a splash. That's crazy. Unbelievable.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, really. That's outstanding.
I know when I open that up, I'm like, whoa, why couldn't that be on the cover? This book would be so pricey.
And you freed that from a slab too, so that was forever lost.
Yep. See, there you go. There's a reason why you should break your slabs open.
Absolutely. All right. If you're taking a drink, I'll show a couple.
Nice.
Picked this one up at a con recently. Jumbo, number 145.
That's beautiful.
Loving that. And then I'm working on my Strange Worlds run. So Strange Worlds number 3.
Oh, man. I have that reprint at high grade. Hold on.
The IW one?
Keep showing, but I'm going to grab it. We can read.
There's some good. Trying to complete this run. I'm about, I think, 3 books shy from finishing the run. So we're all over it. And I'm supposed to keep showing this, he said.
No, keep showing whatever you want.
Well, you won't be able to see the other ones. I don't know how far you went.
I'm ready. All right. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready. Is that the Strange Worlds? Oh, yeah, Strange Planets. Yeah, the IW reprint. Yep, absolutely. I like the color they did on that. I like that. All right, here's the last one I'll show real quick. This is a Wally Wood book I've been after for quite a while. And of course, once I picked this book up, I wanted to start the run too. So I'm working on the run on this. So here is Space Detective #1.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I started looking at some of those. I seemed coming down a little bit.
Yeah, this was one I was looking for in decent condition. You know, there's certain books I don't care, almost the condition, you know, low grade's fine. But this one I really wanted a nice clean cover with good color.
Yeah.
And finally got one. And there's a lot going on the edges of this book. Like down below, you see her like her legs bent over, which is really cute, and her outfit. So you don't want to lose any of that. And of course, you don't want anything going on across the front. Just so much going on in this cover.
It's great.
And I just didn't want to lose any of it. So I was holding out for a good copy of this at a fair price. And so here it is. So super pleased to have that.
That's one of those books that gives off an aura every time you touch it.
Oh, yeah. It's a beaut. So.
I'm serious. I know what you feel. I mean, I come in my room and if I pick up a book, I'm like, I feel a little bit better. I feel degrees better.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
This was $23.
I've never seen that.
It's
Thanks, library.
Graham Ingalls, EC. I mean, it's low grade, but it was $23 shipped.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to complain at that point, isn't it?
Right.
Rattlesnake.
I'm going to post this on
good.
Instagram using the song Rattlesnake Shake, Motley Crue.
I'll post my Rattlesnake Dick. You got a copy of that, don't you? I love that book.
I don't think the people know what we're talking about.
I think it's a real life, isn't it? Is it a Schomburg? Can't remember. I think it's a real life one. The real life tale of Rattlesnake Dick.
I remember showing you that. How many Western ECs? I don't know. Quite a few. I'm trying to get all the Good Girl. I think probably around 8. Maybe if I had to guess. I mean, I think they're all in this box right here. He goes by Rattlesnake Richard now.
I'm sure he does. He got called into HR a few times. Too many.
Now, I washed the cover on this. So you could see this was completely black.
Wow.
So that's like, someone told me it's a coal dust shadow for if they're sitting in the basement and you got a furnace. Okay. So I tried to get it out. Really when nice. I started getting ink loss, I said, okay, time to quit.
Yeah.
But I got it cheap. I paid $50 for this.
That looks good.
Who wouldn't pay $50 for that? Probably pay $100.
I would. She's tied to the wagon wheel. That's good stuff.
And this one here now, I waited probably, first time I seen it, I probably waited up to 4 years before I found a decent copy under 50.
Wow.
And it finally happened.
Oklahoma Kid, Ajax. I don't know how much Ajax I have. I don't feel like I have that much.
I'm trying to get, what's the Ajax superhero? I can't remember his name right now.
All right. Archivist Adrift says you should take a blue flame lighter to the edge of that book and see if you can't get that dark spot off. I think that's what he said. You might want to double check with him.
No, I'm pretty confident I know how to.
A small blowtorch right to the edge of that blue flame lighter on there.
A father knows how to take care of his kids. So when I finally found that one the same day, I don't know if it was the same seller, I found this one for $50.
Oh, nice. That's an Avon, right?
It's a high. So I say a 4.0 or 4.0 or 5.0 is like an 8.0 in a regular grade.
That looks good. I like it.
What do you think about that thought process?
I like it.
No, as far as grading, golden.
Oh.
Like a 5.0 is like an 8.0 in a regular grade?
I would say so. So the way I look at it is, yes, high grade to me is when you cross like 5, 5, and 6.
The threshold.
To me, that's very high grade for Golden Age. So I put that in the 9s to me. So yeah, I would say 5.0. 4.5, 5.0. That's 7.5, 8 to me. Like it's in that range. And then once you get to a 5.5, to me that's an 8.5. So yeah, that's in my mind. I kind of look at it that way.
Well, good. Then I'm not crazy.
Well, that's a different story. You said.
Okay, so I do have another EC right here. Good girl. Western. The TNT right there.
That's awesome.
Looks like Lucy. Explain yourself. Gunfighter.
I like it.
And that was a My Comic Shop purchase. Oh yeah, that's been a while ago. That's a different looking ticket. I want to see what year this was. 21.
Wow.
Yeah, 4 years ago. Paid 109. Is it complete? 1.8. So it's complete. It's complete. It's complete. Completely complete. Oh, this is a double. I was going through my collection one day and I'm like, wait a minute. I went back to the box. I'm like, I have 2 of these.
That's a good one.
Number 7, 1951. Needs a press.
More gunslinging galoots.
What is that woman's name? K-Bar Kate.
I believe her name is Mrs. Galoot.
Oh, check.
Formerly known as Lady Galoot. Are you done? No? Okay.
I seen this years and years ago on someone else's channel, and I'm like, that is such the best looking trade dress for a comic book.
That's something. There's a lot of it.
And this is Graham Ingalls, and almost every story is like a different female led
that's cool
story. So like either a hero or a villain or a rancher. It's always a woman, and it's like Matt Baker-esque. So it's Graham Ingalls. I feel, because I did research, but there's no definite place I can find out, but it feels like he was actually directing the whole comic book company.
Wow.
Because they didn't have very many titles, or no, maybe just this series where he was the editor, because he did a lot of the art, especially from the beginning, covers.
Cool.
So I don't know. Speculation. It's a good series, though. A lot of good girl covers on it. So
Firehair.
Number 1. Is this number 1? Yeah.
I think Firehair has some Reese Whitman art too, doesn't it?
Yeah. This is not her best look, though, but
no, but she gets better. She gets better.
The interior is actually pretty good. Of course, some Bob Lubbers.
I love Bob Lubbers.
He's a landlubber.
Isn't he, though?
Library 8 says he has that one. More Woody playing font logo. I don't know what that means.
So that's talking about the wood plank logo on the Crime Busters.
Oh. I have a Canadian EC Gunfighters tucked away somewhere. Well, untuck it. Untuck it.
Look, Archive is pulling out the Arrested Development reference there. Good on you, brother.
That's out of my knowledge purview.
That's why I thought I'd mention it for you. Keeping you in the loop. That's what I'm doing. There's another Wood trade dress. Well done. More gunslinging galoots, but they changed it because before, so on the previous portion of the title, they had Crime Busters as the wooden trade dress, and Western was just written. So and now they put the Western in the wood plank. Well done.
Well, I didn't even notice that. And now I can't find it. Where's that other one at? Oh, here it is. You're right. Look at that.
Yeah. Switching it up on us, making sure we're paying attention. And we were.
Redskin. What number is this? 12?
Seems a little wrong, but I'm here for it.
He's hanging on to the trade dress with his legs.
Well, we assume so. He's
That looked
definitely
a little
dangling there somehow.
uncomfortable.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he swung down, but they didn't really have those movement lines yet.
No.
So now the crime is big again.
Yep. And did they not finish they didn't even finish the wood. They did, but they didn't put any nails in it.
Okay, I need to give you some homework. So this week I want you to use the word galoot at least once a day in front of somebody.
I've already used it like 6 times in one day. I'll try. Oh,
It's a love story, not did she love him?
Did she? Did she love him?
Could she love him? Would she love him?
Wow. Well, she loved him twice now that we know of for sure.
1950. This is 3 issues, only 2 a good girl. The last one is not. It's not even bad girl.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I think I showed that one already. You do what you can when you can. Yeah, because of Roger and other people, I started grouping my books, so I know where all my IWs are now.
Extra points if it's Dern Galoot, like your long-eared Galoot. A little Yosemite Sam action. Wonder what that rope's tied to.
That eye in Wild.
Mm.
Man, a lot of these are pro lines. I got to change them all to Mylar. I like this. This book is perfectly centered. Where?
That's good. Bronco Bill is a funny title because some of them look very Schomburg-esque and some don't. It's kind of a hodgepodge of art on those Bronco Bills.
I think this is probably one of the best ones. This is number 5. Or it's number, I don't know, this is number 1 or number 5 I got for some reason. I think it was another title.
I don't know. I've got a few that I'm pretty pleased with.
What about this one?
I would be pleased with that as well. And it features prominently the 2 B's on the Bronco Bill.
That's what I'm saying. So look, we showed the Avon. Now we show the IW.
Oh, yeah. Looks good. All right, let me know what you think about these Bronco Bills.
Okay, I don't think I have that one.
That's number 6.
That would make you bigger.
No, you're fine. They can see.
I want to see. Who cares what they want?
They want what you want.
Dang.
Dadgum darn galoot. And here's number 8.
Okay. I don't know.
A little bit of acid.
I might have that one.
You're familiar with that, right? That's acid.
Oh, wow.
That's like this book was left in a brown paper bag.
Okay.
And it eats away.
I didn't know that.
On the edges. Yeah, when you see damage like that, where it's really just color and it looks like it's almost just been, drawn off the book, that's when they're left in brown paper bags.
Oh.
So, there you go. Bronco Bill, everybody.
Bronco Billy. I think I had 2 issues and I gave one away of this for a prize. Oh, you can't see me.
But I hear you and I can feel your presence. Oh, there you are.
Okay, where are you?
I had to leave for a minute, I guess.
Where am I?
I'm back, but now I'm small.
Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? There. First love.
Oh, that's sweet.
Al Alverson.
She's got that Beetlejuice shirt on, though. I don't know about it.
He always had
Silver Age romance. You think those horses are into each other too?
They could be. Not literally, but
no, not from that angle. Nope. Oh, some more weed killer.
That's what I said.
Oh, that's good.
Anthro, that's weed killer. DC's Anthro.
Roundup is weed killer too, isn't it?
Yeah. No, Anthro was Ant Killer.
Ant Killer. Kit Carson
Saves
and
the
his
girl.
cybernetic eye. Now, I think that girl looks familiar to me. And he looks like, I mean, quite honestly, he looks a little bit like Clint Eastwood.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. I like that one.
You might like this one.
I do like that one because I like airplanes. That's a good one.
Breeze Larson, Sky Sheriff. If I was a woman and a guy came in and said, "Hi, I'm Breeze Lawson," I'd be like, "When do we get married?" That's just such a cool name.
Yeah, but you're only getting the Lawson portion. Like, you don't get to call yourself Sally Breeze at that point, right? Because he's I don't know if it's worth marrying him.
Then you finish off with Sky Sheriff.
Yeah, but she wouldn't be the Sky Sheriff.
Would she
if
be
she gets
married?
all she gets is Lawson. That she gets the worst part of it all.
Julie Lawson.
That certainly looks thrilling.
Look at his hat, man.
He looks like a garden gnome.
He looks like that guy from Gunsmoke.
He does.
Come on now.
They sang happy birthday to you at a local restaurant with that hat on. I mean, on Tuesdays for taco night.
He doesn't want to be a pirate.
That's right. That was a good one.
I think the chat's having some fun.
Why wouldn't they be?
Someone said it's not acid, it's silverfish, you acid.
I don't know about that one.
Bub's trying to school us. Let it be.
Silverfish. So this is my take on it. Silverfish removes paper as well. So it may not have been clear in what he was showing, but to me, it looked like there was no divot into the paper. It was just the top layer of print removed. And silverfish will usually have chew into puts grooves into the paper as it goes.
Have you seen the new trailer for the new Bachelor? It's like Farmer Bachelor or something.
Oh, goodness. I have not.
Hot guys in cowboy hats and walking, then shows all these girls in cowboy boots.
I think we're learning a lot about your affinity for cowboys today.
No, I don't watch it. I'm just saying I've seen it. It's so funny. It's hilarious. I'm like, yeah, I love cowboy love romance. I know I was going to say because I'm showing this. So I got this. I don't know what I paid, like $16. And then I start seeing it going for like 50. And I'm like, why? It didn't make sense to me. But I guess it is what it is.
So what was it?
I don't know if it's scarcer or some certain artist or something. But for some reason, the book started going for more. These are just like $10 books. I like reading these romances. They're funny. You got the Dear Abbeys inside, and they're really cheesy. A lot of times it's good art. Sometimes it's really good stories. But more of these I picked up when I really started like collecting Golden Age off eBay. Like, you know, when I first started collecting Golden Age off eBay, it's like, I didn't know I could do this. I don't know anything about Golden Age really. So if this is a Golden Age book and it's only $10, I'll read that. And so
absolutely.
Stuff that I would.
So do you like photo covers?
Not really, but when these were $10 a piece by the same seller,
really hard to
save on some postage, get some cool comics. Like this,
you're right.
I picked up 2 of these Schomburg thrilling cover westerns for really, I don't think like $25 or something, $30. And one of them I gave to Mark over at 4Color, a commentary.
Yeah.
He had this Canadian romance book called Dottie. And I saw that and I'm like, I have never seen that book in any database. Anyway.
I don't know that I know that one.
So when I looked it up, it's by Ace Comics, but because that's a Canadian edition, it's Ace International. But it's extremely scarce. So I told him, he said he bought it for $5.
Wow.
I said, hey, man, I'll trade you that for something. Tell me what you want. He's like, well, I don't have any Schomburgs in my collection. I'll trade you for a Schomburg cover book. So, dude, I sent him 3 Schomburgs.
Wow. No way.
But, yeah, because that, you know, I just didn't see his face when he opened it. It was 3 Schomburgs instead of 1. I mean, I got this for inexpensive.
I never tire of listening to you talk about all the great books you've given to other people. As I stare at my blank mailbox.
No, but I'm getting to the point. The book that he gave me, you can't find any sales. I look constantly. I never see a sale on it, and it's just so cool to find a book and know that it's just scarce and get a hold of it for what I thought was a great deal. I still got it.
Completely agree.
It's a good girl romance, and it has got a great cover. I wish I used to have it on the wall, but I don't. I just got this one for my LCS for $25. And I've been looking for this series for a while, and they go for money. And this is actually, when I looked in the Gerber guide, it's the scarcest issue of the whole run. It's number
really?
Have you heard of that?
Vicky, no.
This is the same. It's the same company that does that Dottie I was telling you about.
Oh, really?
I wish I had that on the wall. That's a really cool book. Anyways, yeah, so they had that for $25. I'm like, dang. I walk in this LCS, and sometimes it's like everything's overpriced all the time. But once in a while, he has something up there that's at a great price.
Wow.
He had that and I think a Georgie for $25 that I grabbed also. The Timely.
Yeah.
I think there's an IDW reprint of that. This one I hate because her lips.
Why?
This one. Look at her
lips.
Oh,
my gosh.
Her lips, they look like they got chocolate on them or something.
Oh, my goodness.
No, but look at her lips. Look like they have
That's
chocolate
horrible. I see it. It looks like a fish.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
But this one is better.
Yes.
Still not the artist isn't that good, but
no, that looks good. I
don't care how bad of an artist you are. If you have a woman in front of a train, someone's trying to save her, I think you're gonna like the cover.
Yes, I agree.
Let's see with the chat. What time is it? Only 7:07. Cool Kit Carson. What's up, Don Carter? Are you related to Linda? Tubby is moving. Hey, what's up, Immortal? He was in here a while. They're having sessions online here, counseling.
Oh yeah.
Wow, the acid damage is new to me. I thought there were some bugs that only ate inks off top of layer. Yeah, those are the ink bugs.
The old ink bugs.
They're related to the stink bugs. But maybe
could be both. The stinky inky bugs.
Maybe it's this said damage. I will read upon it. Thanks for I'm learning. Yes, we all are on the comic book journey, the comic book train, going full blast. I want to name my next haul video, Why Do I Keep Doing This? Buying dollar books just because I can't resist it. Did you buy the Batman Hush? I wasn't into that. I looked at it. I'm like, yeah.
No, I skipped it.
I've seen videos of people putting, I couldn't get cover A. I'm going to the next shop. I'm like, what? He's making money. His art, the original art he did for that issue, Jim Lee, there's several. Yeah? One already sold for like 11,000 a page.
Whoa.
Some pages are 9,000, 8,000. Yeah, I guess he's making money off the book. Maybe DC ain't. I think because of Absolute Batman, people are going to jump on any Batman #1 again for a while.
I think
Just hoping lightning strikes twice. I'd like to get an Ultimate one. I did read one of the offshoot issues of it, and I liked it. But I figure anytime you write Batman as he originally was, anybody's going to love it. So if you just keep it to the original hardcore, low key, low tech, brutal Batman, everybody's going to be on board.
Yeah, I think so.
One man's
people
opinion.
people enjoy it. I mean, it's just part of it.
Okay, here you go. This isn't particularly, but I thought that it made it cool. Look at her pockets. So I picked up a high grade of this for $14. It's not
Wow.
really a good looking good girl, but look at her pockets.
Oh wow.
That's not the best shot. I should put little color touch.
And there's no definition under those pockets either.
Should I put
So
color
there's a
touch in
problem.
there?
No. Do not improve this book. Just leave it be.
Tim Tyler, number 16. Okay, is that on your radar?
No.
It's an under the radar book.
It's not on my radar.
Well, get it on your radar.
I will. I'll work on it.
Hey, big boy. Why don't you come up and see me sometime?
Oh yeah. That's
A
great.
little suggestive.
Just a little.
Should I white out the dialogue box and change it?
No. Needed for history.
If I had to change this, I'd get him out of there and maybe get us another showgirl back there serving the people and say that phrase, "Hey, big boy, why don't you come up and see me sometime?"
And they have that blank, there's a lot of kind of blank space in there too. They could have put a few more things in there. But looking good anyway.
Okay, here's some Ranger. I gotta change this bag, man.
Is that a Whitman?
Probably. I don't know. I don't have it written down. It's one of those I bought like years and years and years ago. So
I like that.
I evolved into putting on infrastructure or information on the back.
Mm-hmm. No, that is Maurice Whitman. I like those.
Yeah, I like her face and her hair.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those.
It's got a good look, but it's still got like a cartoonish kind of style. A little bit. Like more like a comic book art. Like that's what you expect to see kind of look.
Right.
Like the guy that did Brenda Starr originally.
Yeah.
There's like a Brenda Starr look to it. I just got all of my books in a Good Girl box for the annual show.
You got a Good Girl Art annual show coming up?
I do one every year. Well, you want to be part of it?
If you want me to be.
Yeah.
I've got a bunch.
That looks like the same horse on the one where she's getting hanged on the Rangers.
I don't know. You just think all horses look alike?
No, it's the face.
The exact same horse face?
The expression.
I think that was on the girl that was getting carried off by the other guy. She had a horse face. I saw it.
You're a funny guy.
That's not the consensus. That looks good.
No, I tell everybody, Bub's a funny guy.
I'm sure they'll argue with you if they got time.
I always say to
different horse.
When are we getting back to his Monday show?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the
boy.
copy. Much
better. Yeah.
I didn't give it away. Yes.
Not yet.
You're right. I'll probably give it away this coming year. Hey, Mastodon, what's going on?
What's up, Donnie? All right, I'm getting the old hook. You still going?
I'm going to go for a little bit
2 hours strong.
Until 8. All right, brother. You got to take off?
Yep.
All right, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Enjoyed the commentary.
Good, everybody. Enjoy your golden age. Free them from their encasements in solid air and read them raw. That's what Mike says.
Comics in the raw.
Comics in the raw. Catch you later. All right.
Let's kick him from the studio. Now I can make me big. He's a good guy. Bub's a good guy. He used to have a great Monday show. No Faces Chat. I actually miss it. Okay, so we're still doing Fire Hair, man. I think I had the whole run that like I have the whole issues that I have in alphabetical order or something. I don't know. They're all here. They changed the title on this 3 times, from Firehead Comics issues 1 and 2 to Pioneer West Romances 3 through 6 or something like that, and back to Firehair with no comics on it. Man, this is a Silver Age. How did this get in here? Get it out. Just a nice graphic. A lot of these I haven't read yet. I always remember this book because if you don't have the Gerber guides, they're like this big giant photo catalog of Golden Age books. I always go through it and look for stuff, and then I look on eBay to find it. They had issues 1 and 2, 2 being the scarcer one. And I checked on eBay and found it, shipped for $24. It's from 1950. Of course, it's low grade, but what turns the Night Tiger on is that it's scarce. And I want to read it. These are fun to read. Cheesy. Okay, so do I go on with Golden Age? Or do you guys want to see some Marvel Keys? I got more Golden Age here. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, I got a bunch of stuff. Okay. So this is the last issue of Target Comics. By this time, man, I got to rebag that. L.B. Cole had bought Novelty Press's properties. He started Star Publication, and this is the last issue, and it's titled Flaming Western Romances. L.B. Cole cover. He's getting caught on fire right there. Now, I did pick up 2 issues for earlier, a couple of weeks ago, but I don't know where I put it. The last 2, third and second issue were Western Target Comics or something like that. What am I showing you the back of the cover for? So Flaming Romances, Flaming Western. Oh, yeah, great for country music. I agree. I found my Gerbers online at used bookstores. I think they've gotten, and maybe it's because of my video on my channel. I don't know. But I've seen that they've gotten really, people are seeking after them. They want them now. Because when I picked them up, I think about 4 years ago, there was hardly any interest in them. So I got them at a good price. Now I'm helping people, so I can send you, if I find them, I'm always looking. I've already sent 2 different people listings where they bought some issues. Oh, you mean the covers on the covers? Oh, yeah, definitely. How long have I been writing notes on the back? I think I started somewhere in 2022. And it's all because of YouTube. Every time I do a live show or something, or like, okay, we're showing this, or we're going to do this theme, I'm like, I got to search for my books. So I figure if I put all the info on the back, I'll know where, which is what it is, or things of that nature. Okay, let's get back into the books. The Gerbers are so fun to look through, but I have to limit my time because it's too expensive. I did. Oh, you did. Yeah, I just found out the rules of YouTube changed. So tell me your channel. Is this your channel name on YouTube? And I can go and put it. I'll link it to the video myself and go watch it. So I'll do that as soon as I can, either today or in the morning. That sucks. Yeah, I just looked it up and it said YouTube changed their rules or whatever. You have to be monetized to get links, link to your channel now in the comments. Oh, cool. All right. EC Gunfighter number 13. Comments, anybody? 21 watching. All right. Just got this from a friend. It's a book I didn't really want to pay for because they want a little bit too much online, even in low grade. So I was happy to get it an okay from my friend Surf Blue. Okay, so let me do a giveaway since it's a live show. Let me see here. So I'm going to give away this Batman book for free. I think this is the beginning of the Marshall and Austin run. But here, this is issue number 472 from December 1977. So I'm going to give that to a lucky person in the chat. Let me go through the chat and make a choice here. I don't have some kind of machine set up where I can do a race or something. So let me see. Oh, Scotty 270's here. Going back to the beginning. Derek Nyman, if you're still here, respond. You were the first one in the chat today. So I'll send this book out to you. If I don't hear from you, I have a second pick. Okay, I got to pick somebody. I want to pick someone who hasn't won yet. Derek, if you're still in there, put up a comment. Funk Comics 814. If you're still, if he doesn't respond, then I'll go to you. Okay. Where the heck was I at? Showing an EC. Oh, this is another Tim Tyler. I think Bob was showing these. I don't think this one is no, this is a Bob. Lyman Young. Schomburg did some covers in the run. I just got this is a high grade one, so I paid a little more for it. I think 47, which may be a little high. Should be like $30. Okay, Immortal. Funk's a winning machine. So I haven't seen anyone respond. Oh, Funks, are you still here? Because I haven't seen Kirk or Derek. Okay, Funks, can you contact me on Instagram and I'll send you that Batman book? You are the winner of the live show. Yay! And if Derek ever chimes in, I'll definitely send him something. So contact me on Instagram at Night Tiger Comics. You're welcome. I had a second copy. I just got this from another friend. They know what I like. So this may be part of the Good Girl giveaway package. I'm sure it will be. This was a cool one. This is one that goes over $50 in over 3.0 grade. And I waited and looked and waited and looked. Good 4 years. Finally came up on this one on eBay for under 50 shipped. I couldn't believe it. So I jumped on it. I waited a long time. There's, I think, 3 or 4 issues. 2 of them are original art, and then one is a photo cover, and nobody wants that one. But this is number 1, and this is the hardest one to get. Paul Gusterson cover art. And I got that in, where did I get that? I don't even know what that says. 21? Wow, I've had that a while. 21, 4 years ago. Yikes. Which one are you talking about? Nice rope. Oh, this one, yeah. I know that really adds to it. And it's a great graphic. Contrasting horses. You guys are nerds just like me. You're welcome, brother. All right, chicks. They put ink on her, but still, it's not bad. It's an EC, Saddle Justice, 1948. Last issue, Good Girl cover, Graham Ingalls, scarce issue. Those are all the notes. $56. Bought this at $9.21 off eBay. I like to tell the prices because I want people to collect Golden Age. And if you go, wow, I can get that at that price, I'm going to start looking for stuff. So the instruction is go to eBay as many times as you can during the day. Go to settings, put it on newly listed, then go back and then put it on Golden Age, and then go back, put it on buy it now. Auctions are too stressful. You don't need those in your life. And just check it out. Check like the first to 4 pages every couple hours during the day. And I guess within at least a month, maybe a month and a half, you're gonna hit a gem for around $30-$40. And then that's how you start building your collection. 117. What's 117? I got first bullseye, but I have a low grade. Okay, hold on. Let me check to see. You say cap 117? Now you got me curious because I don't remember it. Oh, First Falcon. Yeah, I don't have that. Is that First Falcon? Yeah. Yeah, I need that one. If you guys want me to go on, you're going to have to let me run to the you know what and be right back. Awkward. Okay, sorry, I probably lost a bunch of viewers, but you got to do what you got to do. Oh, what is this? Indian Fighter. And you got, yeah, you never saw that before. Go make the coffee. Have you ever seen this one? Break, right? Yeah, I don't have a Golden Age cap, but I can't pay that kind of money. Nor would I. Indian Fighter number 2, July 1950, Doug Wildley. Bondage cover. I paid $40 for that back in 2023. I haven't read it yet, but Youthful Magazine publishers, they got some good stuff, good art. Okay, First Love. Oh my goodness, First Love. And it had to be with a cowboy. That girl's so mad, I was going to steal her horse. I believe that's Al Harvison or Elias, somebody. First Love, number 46, November 1954. Yay. Here's a Schomburg, man. Schomburg. Schomburg. Yeah, when I first started like getting Golden Age off eBay, I picked up a bunch of these last exciting comics. At that time, nobody wanted them because they were Western covers, but they were Schomburgs. So I picked up a few. I'm surprised at how pricey they've become, actually. It kind of shocked me a little bit. Here's a nice Atlas cover. Annie Oakley. Who's this cover? Covers Joel Maneely. Russ Andrews inside. Mike Esposito on the scripts. October 55. All right, let's see what the Asylum is saying. Biggie likes the one with the railroad cart. One of the most so far. I've come some good mechanical art. Oh yeah, I think I have another Indians fighter too. I think I have number 1. First time seeing it. Okay, Indian with a pistol. Someone needs to make the coffee. I do. I have number 2. I think it's right here. Let me show this one first. This is Lone Rider. This is a book you can get. This is low grade. You can get a low grade of this for $15 to $20. Last time I checked, I've seen a few go up for that. For $20 at the most with shipping, I think it's a great investment for this kind of graphic. And you get to read it, smell it, touch it, hold it, show it. Look at that. He's got a mask like the Green Hornet or like Lady Luck. It's all the way over his face. Oh, no, it looks green, but it's black. Okay, do I have any other Annie Oakley? I believe I do have some Annie Oakley. Boom. Where is it? I couldn't tell you. It should be in here. I have this one, but I have another. Where the heck is it? Oh, I don't know if I have one, but I don't know where it is. It's not in this box. It's supposed to be. So I don't know where it is right now. That's the timely number 2. I have it somewhere because every time I show it, people are like, I need that one. I can't find that one. from the 90s. That is probably scarce. Oh, 80s. I've never seen one from the 80s either. Not a Roy Rogers. I cannot find that other Annie Oakley, but I can find this. Graham Ingalls, Gunsmoke, number 7. Look at that. The Masked Marvel. What's good about these, except for the Masked Marvel, a lot of it's good girl-led female characters on almost all the stories. Graham Ingalls does, I think, almost all the art on them, too. That I'm not 100% sure, but I know he does a lot of interior art. And I know he's involved with this series more than anybody else because I see his name everywhere inside. Oh, I've been collecting them for years. I have certain things that I look for. And it's always the good girl issues of every Western Golden Age series. I'm trying to build the most extensive Western good girl collection. And as you can see, I'm doing pretty good. But, it takes research too, so I got to know what to look for. Now, when I find it and show it, and then other people already automatically know what to look for. They don't need to research anything. So here I was talking about this, wait, there it is. There it is. Told you it was supposed to be in here. Uh, 1948. Got this from my comic shop. And I got it in 2022. I don't have a price. I know it was under market. But for this is nice. It's a decent copy. These are hard to find in higher grades or are really presentable. They're really beat up. But there's the Annie Oakley. Once again, I forget who does the cover. Such a great cartoonish good girl cover. Almost kind of like a Popeye artist. So there it is, man. So then here's this. This is the first issue of Red Arrow. You got her tied up right there. Come on, isn't that a great cover? $1950. I think it says 51. Yeah, 1951. Red Arrow. These are under the radar, those Red Arrows. If you look constantly, I'm sure you can get a hold of one at a decent price. Man, I got to rebag all these. They use as Proline bags and they wrinkle. Ghost Rider. Number 9, October 52. More cooler Ghost Rider than Good Girl, actually, I think. But nice Peril cover with the Vulture. Low grade. I need to press this one. I need to fix the spine roll. One day. Let's see what everybody's got to say here. Archivists, Ghost Riders are next to my list when I can save up a bit. Yeah, those are pricey. I have number 1, but I got it cheap. It's missing an ad page. Oh, thanks. So if you've never heard this story, I'll tell it again. Another YouTuber who doesn't do videos anymore. Black Box Silver and Bronze. He had bought the last issue of Ace Comics from me. No, he bought I'm sorry, but he bought the Canadian, I forget what it's called, Captain Junior. It was green when you stop on a train. So he bought it from me and he owed me money. And he was moving from Hawaii. He had to go to California to get his car and his belongings. He was driving back and I was on the road and I was in Missouri, Little Rock. And I said, "Where are you?" And he goes, "Exit so-and-so in Missouri." And I'm like, "What?" Our mile marker. So I looked and I said, "Hey, are you sure? Where exactly in Missouri?" Because I was 2 exits ahead of him. And he told me, and I said, dude, I'm ahead of you. I'll pull over. So I pulled over in the semi. He pulled over, and he had been to California to a comic shop and bought a bunch of Golden Age. And he owed me like $120. I don't remember what it was. So he had all these books, and I'm like, hey, man, you can give me some of those for payment. And he's like, okay. So I got Ghost Rider #1, a horror cover of Captain Marvel Adventures, and I think 2 other books. I think I got the better of the deal, but he agreed to it. He's a good friend. But the horror cover for the Captain Marvel went up in price like a lot. Yeah, it is. It's Burnley, the robot cover. Like you said the other day. Yeah, so he gave me some great books. I'd take a Ghost Rider Golden Age without the ad page any day because they're just so hard to get. Indian Fighter #1, May 1950. Now, I got this in an AOK. It's a British Silver Age, but it's still cool. And it has a water stain, but you can't see it because of the cloud line. It looks like it's part of the cloud line. But it's stained through the whole book. I read this already. Just a cool, I think it looks cool. From 1957, it's British. The champion cowgirl of the Wild West. So great AOK. Guy always sends me great books. Okay, what's going on here? Jambo's here. Jambo, come on, man. If you want to show some books. Anybody wants to show books, get on. I can go to 9 o'clock. Oh, Graham Ingalls again. EC Comics. Oh, no, this is Johnny Craig. Sorry, Johnny Craig. So you got the great EC artist on this title. Gunfighter. Thrilling Stories of the Wild West. #11. Oh, now, famous Western bad men. This is a tough book to get right here. This is the 3rd issue. This is the 1st issue. It's number 13, though. It changed from Redskin. It said that this is the... Okay, changed from Redskin, 2 more issues under this title. And then this is number 14, the scarcest Graham Ingle cover. That's what I wrote. So I must have found that somewhere. Famous Western bad men. I think it was 2 issues. But a great cover. He's shooting the guy. Okay, what do you guys think of that? Anything? Okay, here you go. Boom. Look at that, the tone of the skin. It's done so good. The way she breaks over the top of the title and the ripped blouse on the shoulder. Come on, guys. Who did this cover? This is the Canadian edition, by the way. So there you go. Oh, someone. Okay, so This is Scarcest of the Run Canadian edition. I couldn't find an artist that did the cover. When I looked for this book in databases, this cover was always missing. From Grand Comic Book Database, cover price. I looked there; they didn't have the cover, no information on it. So I thought it was a good pickup. I did message the seller back and forth to make sure it was complete, to find out if anything was detached, or if there was any major defects. So you can see it's well worn. It's low grade, but it's complete. It's still attached. And it's got that Superior logo on it instead of the Avon. Is it Avon or Fox? I think Fox. So really cool book, really cool pickup. I paid less than $60 for that. Okay, so here we got Redskins #1, John Sink bondage cover. What a great cover. Okay. Yeah, that's how I started. Just go after one of the run. And that's why I'm showing you this stuff, so you know kind of what to pay. Don't overpay. Make sure it's the condition you're comfortable with. But two. So this one here, which one is it? Let me take my glasses off. This one here. So one of the 3 comic books in my pressing career that I left in the press and left the press on, and my press has no heat control. I have to time it. So came back in the room and I'm like, oh no, you could smell the book. So it browned the whole cover. Other than that, I think I caught it in time before it did any more damage than really browning the cover. It's not crisp. It's just brown. But I've done that 3 times. So I have an old t-shirt press I got for $50. I actually bought 2 of them for $50 each. And I gave one to Metarog. And he's pressing the crap out of books these days. Yeah, it is what it is. You got to learn to be. I set an alarm. If I walk away, I put an alarm on my phone now. So some scarce book. I am so grateful to have this 3-issue run. Ace Publishers. I have all 3 issues plus an extra number 3. Just the art, the inks on these books. Ace, I don't know if they had in their inks, but they was so much brighter than everybody else. Even when their books started getting worn or low grade, their ink stayed very bright. They didn't fade out. I noticed about all the books from Ace Publisher in my collection. I wish I had the other ones in order here, but I showed these the other day. Is this the Canadian one? No, this isn't the Canadian one. This was an okay from my friend Joe. Silver Black. I can never remember his name, his channel. But anyways, he lives in Tennessee. He used to do YouTube videos, but he's enjoying his life. He moved up on the mountain. He's semi-retired, and he found a great community. And he's just living and enjoying life right now, so he doesn't have time for YouTube videos. But he has a great comic room. He collects Golden Age. And he has some killer books. These are from Ace Publishing. So here we go. This is number 9, but it's actually number 3, I think. Renegade Kisses, Ghost Town Heiress, Romances of Ranch and Range, Western Love Trails. These two, they look so similar. I always get them mixed up. But here's number 2, which is the only one yet I haven't found complete. This was missing 2 wraps, but I only paid $22 in shipping for it, so I completed the run. There's another one, I think it's on the wall. This guy listed them like last year, the beginning of the year. 2 of the same issues, and then one other issue for $10 one and $15 for both of the other. And I had not seen these since let's see here. Was it 2023? I don't have when I bought the first one, but it was a long time ago, like 2021. So happy to complete those. They're cool. All right. Okay, that's it on my Good Girl box, but I have tons of books to show if you guys want to hang out. It's one of my rare weekends where I actually had 2 days off. And I worked 2 days this week, 19 hours one, 21 the other, plus in between 10 and 12. So just happy to be hanging out. But I got to keep these all separated for the Good Girl, Western Good Girl annual show. So if you're new to the channel, I do an annual Good Girl Western. We never really set a time. We then do an annual Christmas Golden Age and annual 4th of July Golden Age. Okay, I can't put that in there or that or that. That I can't. Dang, I need to post some pictures of these, man. These are some of my favorites. Okay, so Funk, make sure you contact me on Instagram to get your awesome prize. Man, the hardest thing about doing live shows is putting everything away. So if anyone didn't see, I got this at the LCS. It doesn't, I couldn't get it to work. I used to wake up to that alarm clock like from the time I was 7 or 8 to the time I was like probably 11, 12. So yeah. Oh, I showed that one already. I could show Marvel, horror, Golden Age, Gold Key. Let me see what I got here. Is this it? No. Oh man, this is deep. This is not it. I had a cool box. I had everything separated. It's one of these. All the horror titles from Marvel. Nope. Hey, what did I do with that box? Guys, this is not cool. This is not cool. Is this it? There it is, I think. Nope. 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 And that's Gold Keys. Scenes of a comic room. That is not either. Come on, man. Okay, you guys have a choice. I can show this, which is one of my random short boxes. So you never know what's going to be in it. Or I can find more Golden Age. So you vote in the chat if you want more Golden Age or if you want to see random stuff from over the years from the short box. Donald Rex wants to see the Golden Keys. I do. This is the comic room. It's the comic lair. Night Tiger lives here. Okay, I'll just show a few of these, and then you tell me if you still want me to go to Gold Keys, because no one else has voted. Golden Age. There's a Golden Age. So I don't know what's in here. Now I know what the first book is. Okay, I'm going to have to get Golden Age, but how about we show a few books? Hercules Unbound. That was $1 book, so I bought it. I love the Freedom Fighters. All-Star Squadron was great. Roy Thomas. And I was reading this stuff when it was being published. So to have them with the Freedom Fighters, I had to read that. I do have a couple All-Star Squadron #1s. I really don't. I think I have Liberty Bell's Death or something like that. But other than that, I don't really have any. This is just a great cover. If that's in a $1 box, high grade, I buy it every time. Put it in a Mylar. This is Proline. I got to change it. A great book to give away. And there's really good writing and art in here. One of the best Moon Knight fight scene stories is in the back of one of these. I think it's #5. Oh, man, it's in a poly bag. I got to put it in a Mylar. Cat or Black Canary. I think this is an A-OK from a friend. Okay, I'm going too slow, right? Han Solo Avengers, link me in. Immortals here. Jumbo's here. Jambo's here. What's up, Jambo?
Hey, man.
Immortals here. Oh, link me in. So, hold on. Biggie wants to get on. How's it going, man?
Doing all right, man. How you been?
Oh, man, I've been working so much.
I hear you.
20-hour days and 7 days a week.
I got some
nice
cowboy stuff. You were showing some Western. Saving the girl with the flaming wagon there. This one's kind of rough, but cool colors on it anyway.
Nice. Where were you last night?
Maybe I was on Gratu's channel for a few minutes or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember, man. Tell you the truth.
I played Valhalla.
It's day to day.
I've been playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, man. That game is so good. It's so
really?
Graphics are so realistic.
I do some Call of Duty.
You're a Viking, man. I went to Asgard. I was going across the Rainbow Bridge.
Oh, really?
I'm actually Thor. And I don't know how, but in this sequence, I'm Thor.
Nice. Can't beat that, man. It's #3.
Duran Duran was named after Durango Kid. I did not know that.
I think he was named after the character in what was the movie with Jane Fonda? The space movie.
I don't know. I have something I want to
Barbarella.
show.
Yeah, it was.
No, I haven't seen that.
The villain in Barbarella. There's #2. Here's kind of a dirty #1.
Now, did you see I did a live show with my cousin?
Yes, I looked at that, man.
He gave me this.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I've got 3 Linda Carters, but that's a really good one. That's really nice
Steve
one.
won the Catwoman.
Nice. Yeah, he had some great autographs, man. Really cool. More Tom Mix.
Are these recent picks up or?
Yeah, I've had them for a while. It's #15.
So how often do you get to read that?
I read it when I got it, and that's probably been about it. Probably was it.
How often do you read comics? Oh yeah, that's a good one. I need that one.
Just about every day.
I try, but
yeah.
I tried to read
the
one
old ones.
online.
I don't read much new stuff unless it's like a reprint copy of something. There's a
Oh
Grammy.
yeah, I got that one. I found that for 20 on eBay.
Oh, that's a good deal, man.
Yours looks about the same grade as mine.
Yeah, it's a little rough. It's got some problems up there.
She's a rough girl, and
She's a
she's
rough
going
girl.
too far.
Is the horse falling off the edge, or is it jumping that chasm there?
I think it's falling.
Looks like it, don't it?
Snake
there.
I like her thing. It looks like a nice Angora sweater. Gives her like a uptown girl look.
Fits her well. Here's number 1.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't have that one.
Crime Busters, Western Crime Busters. Has Wilma of the West. It's got a Ken Battlefield cover.
And there's that other one, B Barcade.
Huh?
B Barcade is in that series.
Oh yeah. Well, I got to show this one because I got this not too long ago, man. I'm just
I've been after that for a while. What'd you pay?
Really excited about that. Number 14.
What'd you pay for that?
I think I got it for $120.
If you say 1 in the front of whatever it is, you got it cheap.
120, yeah.
Dang, and it's complete?
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
At the Lexington Comic Con.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's a good score, dude.
Yeah.
I've been trying to find
it's the staples are attached and everything, and it's complete. It's got a tear right there over her. You can see it, but both the staples are still attached. Got a chip missing right there.
Yeah, it don't matter if you got the whole graphic. It doesn't matter if you have the back cover, if you have the centerfold.
He wanted 150, so I got him down to 120.
Nice.
So yeah, it was a
you took advantage of that, man. Hey, Louis here. Louis the Fifth's here.
Boy Commandos with Dale Evans and a Kirby cover, man.
Oh, dude, that is sweet. I've been trying to get the ones in her run that are original covers.
Yeah.
It's hard to get them in high grade at a good price.
Jack Kirby cover. The first appearance of the stubborn mule there. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's a good cover.
49.
Now, where'd you get? You got that at a shop too?
No, actually, got this from Gotham City.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Comics. Yeah, he got some old Western stuff in one day, and I lucked into getting some of those.
What'd you pay for that?
It wasn't much, man.
$20?
$20, I think, something like that. Yeah.
That wore my cockles if I got that for $20.
And yeah, I've got a few of her DC covers.
Yeah, I have one in photo cover, but I want to get those original. And I see them all the time, but they're always so low grade. They got rips and they're loose. And
these are probably maybe good to very good, something like that. They're not too bad. This one is better than this one. It's 5 and 6. There's number 9.
Did you get those in a lot?
No, I got them in the same place, man, from Gotham City out there. When I think they were all in that same little collection he got in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the inside scoop with Kevin.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. Has some good books sometimes. There's number 13. Dale and Buttercup. Here's a early Gene Autry. This is number 3 from 1942. And I think you've got this one, Mike. I'm not sure.
Hold on, I'm pulling some books. Let me pop around the corner.
Tom Mix.
No, I don't have number 1. But I have
Purina from
the Dragon one. No, I have the Dragon one. I have number 3. I don't have number 1.
Okay.
I've been looking for number 1, but every time I see them, they got split covers.
Well, this cover is split about halfway through, really.
Yeah, but I'm
And
saying they want like low reach. They want like
yeah,
complete price for a split cover every time I see them that low, and then when they get above a 1.8 or a 2, people want like $100 or more.
yeah. This one's split and it's loose. At the
But hey, if
States.
the price is right, you know, I take it
Yeah,
too.
but you know, it's
Those are
there.
really good. I've read them. They are really good.
Yeah, yeah, pretty good.
Stories and the art inside are top notch.
Here's a
Oh yeah,
you got that one. I know. Backlash. Nick
he's like
Hardy.
what's the guy that played Maverick, the original Maverick?
James Gardner.
Yeah, that's who he is. That character.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Nice
number
reds.
19.
Nice reds, baby.
Yeah. Those Fox books, man.
Okay, show about 3 more, and then let me show some you can comment.
Okay. Bonnie Bill number 1.
I'm looking for that one.
51.
I forget what the name of the title. It's from that company where it's got the girl lying down, tied up.
Right.
It's a cowboy's name. I forget who it is. Bill? Is it? Well, that's not Wild Bill, but I don't remember. But anyways, it's hard to get now. Everybody wants it.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
Oh, we got Biggs. How long you
Biggs
been
on.
there? What's up, brother? How long you been waiting?
Not too bad. Not that long.
Let me show a few books, and then you can go next.
Okay, cool.
Make some comments.
Yeah.
Let me get a drink. Let me get ready here.
Biggie, how you doing, man?
I'm good, Jambo. Good to see you, man.
Same here, brother.
Okay, I'm limbering up. You ready
There
for some
you go, man.
bangers? You ready for some bangers?
Let's see.
Let's see you, man.
Oh, Prize Comics number 10.
That's
nice.
what I like. Yeah.
The Owl. Another Batman ripoff by Prize Comics.
Hell yeah.
Dollar Bin Find.
Get out of here.
My greatest dollar bin find. Hail to the dollar bins.
Wow.
But this was 20 some years ago. It's got a tank right there.
Did you
He's
have
like
to?
leading the charge. Look at the spotlight.
Did you have to piece it together, Frankenstein it, or
No.
No, it was like that. Wow.
Yep. I read it once. It's
Hmm.
due for another read. It's due for a reread. Okay, how about some Hitler and Tojo? He's got the little Nazi symbol right there, the swastika patch. Actually, I need to change this to Mylar. It's in that Proline stuff. Nice copy, dude. I found this for $50. Now this book is skyrocketing, especially in higher grade.
That's nice looking. The colors are good, right?
That's what I'm saying. This is a nice copy for a golden age.
Yeah, solid.
A soft press. She'd be all good to take out.
So are you finding those pro lines, they're good for a little while and then they start
2 years max.
Yeah.
Maybe three, because I got them during COVID.
Yeah, that's what I found, that after they're in the box for just a little bit, they start crinkling up. So that's nice, man.
I remember when I bought this.
Shock suspense stories.
I think it was either an auction, and I texted Ruley and I said, "It's a 3.0. Is $100 a good price for that?" He's like, "Yeah, hell yeah." So I grabbed it for $100.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know if I want it, but now I see this one kind of getting pricey. You know how it is. Once the stuff up at the top gets too expensive, they move to a lower level book.
Right.
And it'll happen over time all the way down to the lowest level.
Foremost flag cover. Nice.
This is from 42.
Oh, that's a beauty.
A Gerber 5.
Damn.
It's just like a cool war document almost.
Yeah, you can't get more patriotic than that, man.
What about the Green Llama?
Yeah.
Okay, who does this cover, Biggie?
Oh shit.
My gray boy.
Yep.
Is that it? Okay. I know that the Green Llama's gotten more expensive. I know that one cover with the big swastika on it. That looks pretty
Yeah.
popular.
I think there's two different ones.
Nice.
He's like got it on his back or something. Yeah.
Okay, tell me who does this cover.
Well, you're showing it to us.
Hold on.
Let me read
Yeah,
it.
I
Hold
think
on.
I could see it.
Hold it back up there again, man.
Yeah, it looked like it said Kirby, but I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
McElroy or whatever.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, nice.
Look at
Is
the
it? All right.
Macroboy. It's Macroboy. I paid $112 with shipping. It's a pretty nice presenting. The cover is detached, I believe.
What number is that?
1944.
Oh, nice.
It's a really good war book. This is a Blue Beetle.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
it is.
It was who was the guy's name? Dan something. He was this was 3 issues. The Charlton took over the property rights from Fox. They printed 3 issues with him, the original Blue Beetle, and then they changed it. They changed him to a new Blue Beetle. And that was the Blue Beetle all the way into the 80s or 90s or whatever.
That's pretty sweet.
So this was in my comic shop, and I got it cheap. And when I got it, it was because it was wavy from water, like moisture. I just pressed the shit out of it, and it looks like a regular book now.
Sure does.
So that press does wonders, man.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I got a few more. I got 2 copies of this high grade. There's Frank Frazetta art inside here, but it's only on the caption of the text story.
Gotcha.
The people listed as Frank Frazetta art. But it's great. This is a great cover, though.
Yeah, man. That monster is very unique.
Crazy looking, ain't he?
It's got like a subtle, very subtle horror element to it. Otherwise, it's like goofy. Like he looks like he could actually do something to him.
Oh, shit.
Nice. Oh, man. Yeah.
Gerber 7. I got this book free off eBay.
How'd you do that?
Yeah.
I was in Dominican Republic. I think it was Christmas Eve. I was by myself, so I was shopping on eBay, saw this book, and bought it. And then a few days later, the lady messaged me right when I was about to go home. Oh, we sent your book to the wrong address, and we're sorry. We'll refund your money. She said, if I get it back, if they send it back to me, I'll give it to you for free.
Dang.
And 2 weeks later, I was like, oh, I forgot to let me contact her. She goes, oh, yeah, they did send it back. So I was like, sweet. Yeah.
So you reminded her, right? Hey, yeah, you said you.
Yeah, I contacted her. I said, you ever get that book? And she's like, by the way, they did send it back. I was like, yes.
Wow. Oh.
I haven't read this yet.
What number is that?
Number 1. It's the
That's
only
number
issue.
1?
This isn't the Atlas. This is the Toby Press.
Oh shit! Which was first?
This one came first.
Okay.
Predates the Marvel one by 2 years.
Damn.
Same look, same name. I think they have the first name too, but this is a bondage cover.
Wow.
So my LCS had this for $200. And I was like, man, that's too pricey. About a year later, I came in and they had it for $150. And I said, can you call the owner and ask me if he'll take $100? And he called me. He goes, I tell him who it is. He goes, yeah, I'll take it for $100. I became really good friends with this guy. One day he said, when you get time, you can come and go through all my back inventory and look through whatever you want.
Wow.
I haven't had time to do it yet. He goes, just tell me what the number of the
I
box
like
is
that
because he's
one.
got them all listed on eBay.
Oh man.
Black Cat West.
Yeah, it's Black Cat.
Yeah.
The Darling of the West, or
That's a really
something.
cool board.
Hollywood Glamorous Mystery Girl. What does it say? Mystery Western Star.
She sure is. She's
You
dolled
ever
up.
read these? Her waist is like this thin.
Yeah.
I'm like, how does she swallow her? How does she digest her food? Okay, 2 more, and then I'll turn it to you.
Oh yeah. Still looking for that one. Graham Ingalls. Yeah.
This is another one that I waited years and years and years before a nice copy under 50 came out. I had the feeling it was
You can't
not
find it under 100 now.
Well, at the time I thought, it's not under the realm of possibilities that it couldn't be listed for 50.
Right.
But it took a couple years. And then after that, it started going up.
Oh yeah.
Classic.
But not only that, look at this copy. Don't let me get a tape pull on camera.
Oh, please no. There we go. Oh man.
Wow.
You must have stole that one.
I think it was 150.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
The guy listed, it must have been his private collection, 3 of them. And the other 2 were like 75.
Good Lord.
Shit, you should got them all.
Yeah.
And they were all basically, it looked like 50% under market.
Yeah.
Like he just wanted to sell them quick. And I said, I got to grab all of those. That was the highest grade.
Mike, I've got to get out, man. I just wanted to stop in and say, hey.
All right, man.
Biggie,
appreciate it.
Biggie, great seeing you, man. And
yeah, you
I'm gonna
too, man.
watch this. I'm going out of town next week, so I'm gonna leave out early tomorrow morning. I've got to get my stuff together. So good seeing you
All right,
guys.
be safe.
And I'll be checking it out, man. Thanks.
All right.
All right. So let's see. I don't know the year on this. I just got like 10 books. It's like school night for me. So I'm going to show them real quick. This is Blazing Westerns, the Roy Rogers Festival photos.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it's got some cool, like,
parade. Yeah, I'm into that. I'm into that stuff.
Yeah, so we got a Roy Rogers Esplanade in my town. And they used to do this stuff. I guess this is like early 90s. So that was the main reason I came on. But I got 9 other books I got recently. I got this one for $1, which was cool.
Nice. I grew up watching that.
Yeah, it's first Pink Panther. First.
Really? Okay, I didn't even know that. Nice.
Yeah, first Jacques Cousteau. Here's my Curiosity. Curiosity Killed the Cat.
I went to a comic shop and they had that. And I would, it's one of these shops where they check you out. So you go through everything, see what you want. They come on, they look it up. And the guy told me I have like a 1.8. He's like $60. I'm like, what? I don't think so.
Dude, that book is stupid. You wouldn't want to know what I spent on that.
That was like 3 years ago. So
yeah, I spent 130 on it like 4 or 5 months ago. So it's like a 4.0. All right,
yeah, but that's higher grade.
Here's my last Golden Age purchase. It's Jack Burnley Superman 38.
Okay, nice. Classic cover, of course. Nice looking copy too.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the front cover damaged?
Oh yeah.
Okay, couldn't see. But still, yeah, it's got all the graphic.
Yeah, it was $130. This was actually a good buy.
What year is that? 46, 47?
38. I think it's like 43.
43. What number is it?
38.
Oh, okay. So it is early. 43. Nice. Yeah, anything before 45, I get more excited about.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I love that cover. I got this one like a couple months ago.
Cool.
Killmonger, always wanted that one.
Every time that one shows, Metarog's like, oh, that's a reprint.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a reprint. I think it's a reprint of the Avengers.
Huh.
12 or something like that.
I have to look into that. This is just a Mary Severin always wanted,
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the gorilla one. Oh yeah,
Mumbaktu or something.
yeah.
Maybe.
I think that's the one I'm thinking of. The first issue, Jungle Comics.
Yeah. So I
That's
always
the one I have that. What is that? First Eternity or something?
is that what it is? I always get confused on the two.
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
I get confused on the Thor and that one. Yeah, it's like
I think that's Eternity. First.
okay.
Eternity. I don't know. I'm just going by what popped in my mind when I saw it.
Sounds
Let
right.
me look it up. Let me look it up, dude.
Yeah, sure. Doctor Strange or Strange Tales 158. 158. This was about 3 months ago. I got this one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I love
Classic.
it.
Yeah. What'd you pay for that?
$100.
Nice.
Yeah, its spine's fucked on it, but it looks really good.
Hey, and the back cover's there because usually that's
Yeah.
what's missing.
Yeah.
What number was it? Strange Tales.
I think it's 158.
158.
It's either Living Tribunal or Eternity. That's the two I get mixed up on. I think you're right. This is the last book I got. I got this one 2 days ago. Get it out of this. I got to get some Mylar slabs or Mylars for my
Oh,
slab.
you're right. Living Tribunal.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Got this beauty. Tusca Ramita.
Oh yeah. I found that in the dollar bin and I sold it before I got into anything like eBay or Facebook Marketplace or anything.
Dang. Yeah,
when I first discovered social media, I thought, oh, I can sell these books. I didn't know what keys were or nothing like that.
Huh.
So I sold for Scarecrow and the Silver Age Batman, that book, and I regret it because I've been looking at prices on that. I'm like, no, I can't pay that.
Yeah, I always wanted to just spend like $100 on it, but I ended up spending like 200, so that sucked.
Yeah, that's what you got to spend to get one.
Seems like it. This one's pretty sweet. It's a pretty nice copy. 6.5.
That's another one I want in my collection.
Yeah, I love it. I'm just kind of getting these ones I've always wanted that ain't like stupid expensive, just around the 200-300 mark.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's gonna drop.
I think it's more affordable than it has been. I got.
That's what I like.
Yeah, for 300, a 6.5 seems pretty good to me. Like,
because I'll take a 3.0 for 170 or something like that. Right,
like just $100 more, you get like a really close to higher grade, so that's good for me. And I got this one. It was about 5 months ago. I got this one. This one really dropped, dude. I was surprised how cheap it was. It's the only reason I got it was First Black Widow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was only like $300 for 2.5. I was like, shit, that was like a $500 book, not that long ago. So
you're right.
I'll take it. So thanks for having me. I just wanted to hang out with Night Tiger. I had that weird Western. I don't know. Just I dug in a couple boxes I found. I was like, well, let me go in here and show them,
I wanted to show you this.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a couple minutes. Go ahead. Show me a little stacker dude.
Find it. This Greg Land Black Widow cover. Did you see that?
I'm still big screen, I think. There we go.
I got this recently.
Oh, you dirty dog, you. Look at you.
$50.
Oh my God, that's perfect.
I think it's like a 1.8.
That would be good for me. That would be all that would be my keeper copy, bro. If I got that for $50. Forget about it.
This.
Shit. That's a good one too.
25.
25, man.
Yeah, it's a new store. It's a gaming store. It's like a tiny little store in a big plaza, and they're busy all the time. And he's putting out new comics every week, and a lot of them have keys in them. And I'm just buying them up.
Oh, it seems like they're kind of appropriately priced, but just maybe 20 years ago or something. I don't know.
Got that recently, 4.0.
Nice.
Paid up, but you don't see these under 200 and 4.0s.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a Blue Bolt spine or something.
It's not the best cover, but it's still,
Oh yeah.
Recently. That was 40. Split cover.
It's like a single digit Justice League, ain't it?
It's number 9.
Yeah.
Just there, just hit the edge. Oh, dude, I just got this.
Oh man.
A nice copy too.
Kind of looks like Everett art or somebody.
It's I don't know who does it. Oh, I think it's you might be right. I don't know. Vampire's Coffin.
Nice.
This was at the store. I picked it up for 14. It's a nice high grade, like near mint. I already have it though.
You probably ran across 50 of those, I'd guess.
And that was the first time I see. Well, they're never this high grade when I see them.
That stack's getting very dangerously.
Yeah, I picked up a second one of these. I haven't seen this in the wild since I got the other one like 6 years ago.
Oh yeah, man.
My favorite Black Widow cover.
There's this one where it's like a photo and she's doing the squat that she does all the time, and it's like $1,000 book at 9.8. It's crazy.
Everything else is out of my reach right now. Wait, where's that one book? Oh, I got this. I just read it too. Oh my goodness, it was so fun to read.
Oh, dude, I love that one. I saw that on your Instagram. That's a good one.
It's a nice copy, really nice.
Yeah,
pop
bro.
art. You know the story about the pop art?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
So at the time Stan decided to do that, there was this guy gaining notoriety because he was doing paintings, but he was stealing other people's arts and using it to sell his painting, like make a theme around it or something. So people didn't like him because he was a plagiarist. But he got popular really quick. So Stan thought, since he was so popular in culture, he'll put pop art related to the guy. Because the guy was doing pop art, he was stealing other people's works and making art out of them. But then all the college kids around the United States started sending letters to Marvel asking Stan not to do it, to stop doing it. So he took it off. I think it lasted less than a year.
I see it. I see it by the 12 cents. Okay.
Yeah. Somebody did a video on it.
I wonder if I got any. I'll have to look.
So this is 1965, so I think it was only that year.
Yeah, I got the first Scorpion, but that's a few issues after it.
Anyways, just a cool story. I always like to tell it.
Maybe I think the first Ramita has that, or not? The first Rhino. I think the first Rhino has it.
The pop art? I don't think it does.
Really?
Let me look. Do you use the Key Collector app a lot? Did I mute myself, or are you muted? What
I was
Rhino 59.
I was getting chewed out about paper towels, so I better get moving, man. I used the expensive one, $6 a roll. I'm in trouble, man.
What? It doesn't say pop art though.
Oh, don't? Not on the Rhino?
That's too far ahead.
Okay. Hey, thanks, Night Tiger, man. Maybe I'll spend some more time next time. Big dog.
All right, man. Take care. Appreciate it.
Later, guys.
Okay, it's just me. Oh my goodness. What time is it? We got a half hour. Well, I got to get some books, man, because I was doing these Bronze Age stuff. You guys don't like this. X Factor. What is that? First Dark Angel. Gargoyles. This is what I have in all these boxes, like behind me, a lot of random stuff. Binky, DC, Superman. Sugar and Spock. This is a cool one. I like this one. And then Debbie. So it's like kind of some of the random stuff. I mean, other ones have better, like Keys, Marvel, and who knows? I don't know. Nobody knows. A lot of this is like A-OK stuff from people that I tell them what I like. They send me books. Let's see what's in here. Anything? Any big keys? Gaslight by Gotham. Not really. These are just all reader stuff. Like here's one. Neil Adams. Oh yeah, here's a good one. So there was a charm in there. Some Bernie Wrightson. Yeah, that's good reading stuff, ain't it? I have those too. I bought them when I went to visit I Love Disney and Comics in Ohio. Crazy Hungarian, welcome to the show, man. Sorry, it's hard to look at the chat and look and show the book at the same time. It's a low grade. I think I bought like this for $1. When I first learned about buying comics online, I went to Midtown Comics, which was a big mistake. They rarely had any golden age, but I always looked for like dollar sales and stuff, and I would order like $20, $30 books at a time from the Bronze Age. Once in a while, I'd find a golden age stuff on there that at the time I didn't know, just golden age to me, and I got some good high-grade books for really cheap, but not too many, like maybe 4 or 5. Then I realized that Midtown Comics is not a good place to buy comics. Here's a cool one. First issue, Scorpion Rose. I think that, what's his name? The guy that created Spawn, I think he got his first comic art published in this feature. I don't think it was this issue, though. From what I remember, Todd, what's his name? Something Fairline. Okay, I gotta pull another box, you guys, because you don't want to see all this stuff. Glow in the dark. Come on, let's get some golden age. I had a monster horror box somewhere I wanted to share with you. I can't find it. Let's see. Okay, let's get a golden age box. Let's see what I have in a random golden age box. Because most of the best, not most, but at least half or less than half of the good stuff's on the walls. So I don't know what I got in here. This could be anything. Anything at all. Okay, this is a facsimile. First Torchy, I believe, or Phantom. No, first Phantom Lady. First Plastic Man. It's a facsimile, of course, but hey, I'm not turning down that. Oh, here you go. Tip Top Comics, 1938, number 24. What a great graphic. Tarzan, early Tarzan. And if you have not read Tarzan newspaper strips from the 40s, 30s, he is really brutal and violent. He uses machine guns. He flies airplanes. So very cool. I'm trying to collect all the Tarzan covers on that run. Oh, oh man, I got this at the flea market. I don't know, is this one? I don't know. I bought one of these Buster Browns, and I bought it from a guy, and I felt like he wanted too much. Got home, and it had crayon on all the pages. I was so pissed. Okay, here we go. Smash Comics number 16, featuring the Ray, Bozo the Robot, Wings Window, Invisible Justice, and that guy down there, featuring Espionage with the Black X. It looks like Tony Stark. You can use this to hypnotize people. So cool. The Ray. Look at the Ray. The Ray. Hooray. Ooh, it's a scarce Fox crime. Nothing notable about it. Just, I think there's only 2 issues of this. And it's just a really low printed issue. August 53. So just a really cool crime book. I got to press out the spine roll in it. I can fix it up a little bit. But for now, should stay like that. Another facsimile. So I put all my Golden Age facsimiles in with my Golden Age books, because they do not get to touch anything lower than a Golden Age. Oh, what is this? Oh, I got this for 30 cents at a flea market. On the hunt for Golden Age books at the flea market, and all I could find was this split cover and another book. Good one. Shout out to my friend Kirk. Rest in peace. He passed away from COVID a few years ago. He had a small comic shop and gave me great deals on great books. This was $20. It's an iconic, great cover. Who does this? Alvin Hollingsworth. Got this in 2017. Right? I asked my wife said, you better make sure you ask him for a low price. What's up, Diabetic Superman? So I said, how about $1? She goes, and I was thinking $1 for each. And she goes, $1 for both. I think there was 3 of them. Bozo the Robot. He turned into a clown later. When he got really mad, he turned into a clown. All right. So continuing on, this is a book I bought when I was like early into collecting. It's like anything that's cheap in Golden Age, like a kid in a candy store. When I discovered you can shop on eBay. So I picked up this. I don't really care for it, but you know what? I'm going to read it. Maybe if someone wants it, pass it along. It just seems too cheesy. Kid Cowboy. But anyways, it is what it is. And I paid $16 for that. Ew. Yeah. Milagros. Sorry, I need water, people. Okay, where were we? Oh, yeah, I was pulling from here. Okay, guys, there's some really cool stuff in here, so you better get ready. Let me put this in the bag. So this is the random Golden Age box for the Night Tiger collection. I actually have 2 copies of this, and both are high grade. I think one's on the wall. Okay, hold on a minute. You got to show 2 if you got them. All right, dead air. Okay, I was able to get some wall books at the same time. But anyways, so I'm trying to get all the Scarlett O'Neal covers from the Famous Funnies. And there are other people, a lot of people are going after them now. but I got 2 high grade copies. And it seems this is a black cover, and it seems like every time I see this book, it's a high grade copy, which is kind of strange, as if maybe there was a warehouse find or something on them, because they're just so high grade for a book from 1946. This is what I mean. That's a black cover. Look how high grade that is. And the other one's almost the same. I mean, unbelievable. And I bought one from my comic shop, and they listed it as like a 3.0. And when I got it, it was like in this condition. Really good graphic, too. So what did I pay for this? What number is this? 146. Yeah, so no, it said it's 5.5, but I paid $32 for that. Good girl, high grade, golden age. That's a steal. But what say you? What say you? Have you seen this book before? Oh man, I hate when the tape folds over. Has anyone ever seen this book? What did I pay for this one? This one was $27.95. Okay, let's take a look at this one too. I'm curious. You be the judge. Okay, this one looks a little bit like it's missing that chip right there on the cover. You could use a press. Still pretty nice, high looking book. And I paid less for it. With a press, this will definitely look like 7.5 maybe. I don't know. What does that chip take it down to right there? I don't know. I don't know much about grading. You tell me. I'd like to know. I'm saying probably, could it be 7.5, 8.0 just with that chip missing if it was flat, free of spine ticks? I don't see any spine ticks on it. Not even one. Not that I care. I'm just curious. I like to know how to grade my stuff. This is I've been after a number one. I turned down a number one for 100 missing centerfold like years and years ago. And I kicked myself. And then I seen this one and I didn't click on it. You know, I did it all in a hurry. It looked like the original from the pictures, like when I zoomed in. And then I got this in the mail. And then I went back and checked the description. It does say first 2 wraps reprinted with cover and then 2 interiors or something. I don't know. Oh no, it's 3 wraps missing. And well, you would think 3 wraps would be on the inside, but the thing is they're on the outside. So they're the first appearance story of these guys that's missing from the book. But because I didn't do my due diligence and check the description, I ate it. I ate the loss. I felt it was my fault. Man, I need to get some water. Oh, I know. It's crazy how that thing is. It's weird. It's weird how some of these books like take on a market life that is really strange. I don't know if you want to stick around. I got to get water. I've had sickness and I'm out of water right now. So let me see if I can set you up a book. If you want to see more, I mean, I'll be right back. I can't do it. I can't get a book up there. Okay, stick with me. I'm going to get water. I couldn't get my wife to come in. Wee's back. Okay, who's watching here? 21. Okay, let me pull a couple books off the wall since I'm standing up. I don't know. You guys seem to be wanting to see Golden Age books. So that's what we should show. I'll show some of the, I call them wall books. I'm not really keys, but they are cool. And I'll show an odd book, another book. Man, there's so many good books here. I'm going to spend days putting these back on the wall. I really want to show these off. I got these at the flea market. These are 1975 reprints. They're reprinted from the original sized book from Disney. So I got them for $7.50. They're not even touched inside. I had to do some research because they look 1940-ish. But they're reprints. It was a 6-set reprint of all the original. These were the same exact replicas. There's all 6 of them. So this is basically a replica, exactly the same size. Actually, it feels like the same material that the original would be. It's cardstock cover and thick newsprint. So I got that one. So there was 2, and I offered him 15. He took it. So here's the other one. This one, unfortunately, has a price sticker residue or left up there. Would you grab these for $7.50? And none of them, there's no drawings in none of them. Thank goodness. I've never seen these before. They look so cool. And to me, they have that golden age look to them. The smell and for the right price. And they look so cool. The thing is, I haven't been able to find new bags for them because they're bigger than treasuries. Pulling some books off the wall. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, I was showing you some cool books. So if you love Golden Age, these are stuff you're not going to see. So I'm going to show you a key. First appearance after I look at some of these comments. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'm going to show you a key. First appearance of the Black Widow. Yeah, and I have Mondays off when the big flea market is open. Okay, so hold on. Oh yeah. Actually, I looked at that book a while back, and it was like 3-4 years ago, and I didn't buy it because it was too low grade, but it was a good price. But I never thought the book would blow up either. Okay, first appearance of the Black Widow. In Police Comics, in Quality Comics, but she gets killed at the end. Man, I gotta rebang this thing. She's the second Black Widow superhero in comics. So the first one was in Timely. This is the second. I'm not superhero, but Black Widow female. But the really good art in here. If I can find it. I mean, yeah, whatever. But anyways. I know what I'm looking at here. I'm looking for the story. She gets killed at the end. She shoots him with here. She shoots him with a poison bullet, but it bounces off him and It hits her and she dies. So Black Widow, first appearance, last appearance in Quality Comics. And a nice copy, too. I was able to score this. It's just an under the radar thing. And now I've tried to get a second copy, and I cannot get it at this price for this grade. But anyways, I sound like a nerd. Archivist showed this today. He just picked it up. I have a lower grade copy, but I bought this one a long time ago. Cowpuncher Comics #1. Say what? Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I used to live in Milwaukee. I used to be able to go up to the comic shows over there and stuff. Yeah, that's Jack Cole. Really good art. Really good art. Prize Comics #62. With some Golden Heroes Super Action. 1946. I got this cheap. It has rusty staples. I got this a few years ago. I've made a new goal not to buy Golden Age with rusty staples anymore. I mean, it's got to be super scarce and super cheap. Because I bought an issue of Sensation Comics, Wonder Woman, and it had rusty staples. So I went to remove them. I was going to clean them, and they just crumbled. And the paper around those rusty staples is so brittle, it causes big holes. I don't want to deal with that. That's just too low grade for it. It's just a defect I don't want to have in my comics. What else? Not a lot of people know about this title. It's really hard to get. So these can be pricey. I got a few. I'm trying to complete the run. It's a Holyoke. Holyoke was only in business for a short time. They were a printer at first, and then Fox owed them money and gave them the Blue Beetle property, and they started creating comics, publishing them. And so they published other books. They weren't around very long, but just a cool. These you can get under the radar easy. I paid $15 with shipping for this one. It was a pretty decent copy. I don't know, you guys, I'm nerding out. I don't know if you care about this stuff, these little facts. I just do a lot of research on the books. A cool one. I haven't read this yet. It's got Frankenstein, the Merry Monster in it. This is number 64, 45 of June. Cover's not all that dynamic, but there's the owl. I don't know the name of those kids. But this is a book right now. I got this years ago, but man, these books, you'll pay about $200 for like this copy or more. I'm not even sure. I'm just guessing. I'm sure it's somewhere around there. Okay, 19. Wall book. I bought this a while back. So I collect Christmas and winter covers, especially for the Golden Age. Any age, but when it doesn't have the comic code on it, it looks so much better. I'm also trying to collect and finish the run of Headline Comics 1 through 29 when they were the Junior Rangers superhero book or kids, whatever group. I'm doing a pretty good job. This one, before I had it, I was like, what is that? Okay, it's got penguins, it's got snow, a sleigh. Look at that. I don't know, it's a 30 cal, or I don't know what caliber gun that is. But I'm like, dang, that's a cool one. But when I read this, it was even cooler. So these are aliens. The penguins are aliens, and they came down to Earth, and they contacted with the Japanese, and they thought they were so evil that all Earth was evil. So when the Junior Rangers came along, they started attacking them. But when they saw one of the Junior Rangers get a bullet and the other boy like sacrificed himself to his safety to save him, they're like, oh, humans aren't like this. So they teamed up with the Junior Rangers, and they went around killing all the Japs. It's such a cool story. I was blown away. It's one of my favorite books now, just to find out the histories or read it. So yeah, if you could probably, this one is pretty, it's like a little bit uncommon, but I've seen like every 5 months I'll see one listed. So it's not that scarce. It's a good book if you can get it at a good price. Yeah, I know. It's such a fantastical story. Yeah, Simon and Kirby started with issue either 29 or 30. Their first 5 covers had like a good girl lady in a red dress with blonde hair. And then after that, they kind of got real like stale, like just police drama on the covers, nothing stand out or notable. Okay, I just want you to chime in. If you know how many other channels you know that show like the golden age like I show it. Because I know there's a few out there, but I always try to search them on YouTube and I don't find that many. Usually I find the documentaries about the history or the history of the character. I'm just talking about collections. I know there was Ditko Lee Kirby was one, but I don't see him post that often anymore. So this is a Canadian golden age. If you do your research on the Canadian golden age publishing history, it's a really fascinating story. I won this in an auction. I actually fought to get, there was like 3 or 4 issues and I fought to get them. I got this one and another one. And it's, if you know these books, they are usually like 1.0, 1.5. So this is a really nice copy. And this is Freelance, the superhero. I won this at an auction. So Canadian whites, which these are called, were like second print stories with original covers or actually different trade dress added in Canada that were being sold by comic book dealers. And then during World War II, we had, I don't know what you would call it, was some kind of act where we could no longer export American goods. And that also meant licensing property. So a lot of publishers in Canada could no longer publish Superman, Captain America, Captain Marvel Junior comics. There were some other Westerns and stuff like that. So they had to create their own superheroes. And there was some cool ones. And those books are pricey and they are scarce. The ones with the original superheroes for the Canadian publishers from the Golden Age. But when the act was lifted and they could publish the other American heroes again, nobody would buy those other series of the Canadian superheroes. The Canadians didn't want them. They wanted all American Batman, Superman, whatever reprints they could get, or second prints, really. So all those superheroes died out. They quit publishing them, and all those books are super scarce. But that's why a lot of times also the Canadian whites only published in 2 colors. And as they went along and the embargo or the act got lifted, then they went back to color comics again for a while. But they didn't last very long. Yeah, he's good too. I watch Alan's, I like his question and answer shows. I don't know how I got this book. I see one listed on eBay right now for $70, but it's like a 1.5. And I don't even know what I paid for this. But these Harry A. Chesslers are hard to get in high grade. Harry Chesler was one of the pioneers of the comic book industry. He was a very, very early publisher. And he also has a lot of the greats that were working for his studio, his art studio. This one does not even have a date anywhere in the book. But on my comic book database, comic book grand database, they had surmised that what year this was published. So Skyrocket Comics, #1 only issue, and I forget who does that cover. I have it on the back here. Ken Battle. It's a Ken Battle cover. But this is a really nice copy. I gotta get it in Mylar. I still got these stupid pro lines. And I'm gonna keep saying that because I hate them. This is one you don't see very often. I saw it one day on someone's channel like years and years ago and started looking for it. Found a really nice copy. And then a few days later, I found a low grade copy for $20 off Nucadia. And I bought that, and I think I traded it to somebody. But for this era book, and this is a thick book, it's heavy. It's a pretty decent copy. Now, if I were to sell this, I'd probably get it graded and then sell it. So there's a cool, because in here's a letter written by one of the young readers that says he will never turn to crime because he reads their comic and his dad whips his butt every weekend. And it's so hilarious. That's another cool feature to have for this book, but it's a great book. It's so thick. It feels so like heavy. I need to get this in a Mylar today. So that's going to go to Mylar. Into the Mylar. Here's a cool book. So another defect I don't like and I won't buy anymore. If you've ever bought Golden Age comics before, they sometimes will have a lateral tear about this far into the book. And sometimes they don't disclose that. On this book, it wasn't disclosed, but they sold it cheap. But it's because kids used to fold the books up and put them in their pocket. And they would do that over and over and over. I didn't know that. I saw that on a video. Because I used to wonder why I would get books quite often with that lateral tear in it. But other than that, it's still a cool book. Marvel, man. Dell... Hold on a minute. Dell started to do original superheroes after Superman got popular. So this is from 1940. So that's only like 8 months after Superman was introduced or something like that. So Dell started doing original superheroes, trying out, see if they could cash in. Oh, did they? That is the scarcest Canadian comic. I know people that have been looking for that for 10 years. Man, how much did that go for? I think I watched that Canadian history. I think that's where I learned a lot of it from. Trying to collect all the Mandrake cover appearances on this. I think out of the 29, there's 22. And I think I have 11. So I'm over halfway. But I'm not trying to pay crazy prices either. So that's what it keeps me from getting. Because right now there are several listed. But I'm not paying $200 for one of these. I think I paid, on average, less than 50 or less. Look at this book. This book is huge. And it's really nice. Look at the reds. Mandrake is one of the best written strips about superheroes that I've ever read, because he leaves a cliffhanger at every end of every strip, and you want to keep reading it. He does it in a compelling way. The art is good. It's a clever writing. Just a beautiful graphic. So yeah, some of the books that I would go after constantly looking for is one. was the early Magic comics. Now there are several, up to 3 or 4 that are just Henry on the cover, and they're cool, but I don't want to go after them. I'd rather get all the Mandrakes. Do you agree or disagree? It's after 9 o'clock. We're gonna go 9:30, boys, because I'm having fun. 16 grand. Okay, catch me up on the conversation. Oh, for that. Yeah, that's a lot. I'd like to see the inside. Okay, Donald, we will. Rex. That makes sense. Okay, he wants to see the inside of. Where did I put that? What did you say? The Marvel Man? Interiors. I got this in a 4 mil Mylar. Which I don't really like because it's hard to push the back flip top of it back. We're trying to get this out without tape pulling it. So this one has a tear. Oh man, I have the back covers flipping it. Okay, Marvel Man. Dr. Hormone? Are you kidding me? Look at this. Dr. Hormone. Man, this book is low grade. I don't think I paid much for it, though. 46. I've been trying to collect all these Dell Marvel Man covers, and there's another guy they put on after him. Number 67 is a really one. They have the Triple Threat superheroes on the cover. Their only cover appearance. Okay, where's that Marvel Man? Dr. Hormone. The Voice. I don't see him. Come on, man. Gangbusters. Masked Pilot. Skyhawk. Wally Williams. Masked Pilot. Hurricane Kids. Dr. Hormone. Where the heck is the Marvel guy? He's not in here. The Marvel Man. But he's on the cover, but he's not in here. That's strange. Oh, man, I would have never known if you'd have never asked. I mean, he's not really advertised in here on the cover. It just says the Masked Marvel. There's the Masked Pilot or the Marvel. It just says the Marvel Man. Is that the centerfold? I wonder if it's missing. It might be missing the centerfold. Story, maybe. I don't remember. December 1940. I know I got it really cheap. That's all I remember. I think I may have got it for free after I complained about it because it has a tear all the way through. They didn't say anything. I may have gotten it for free. That's why I don't have a price on it. Sometimes I'm willing to return it, and they say just keep the book, and they give me the money. So I don't know. What about this one? Trying to pick up more pre-code horror whenever I can find it at a good price. Kind of, investable books for the get to read, get to hold and love, and then whoever gets my collection can. Or I'll sell them one day. I don't even know. Who knows? I washed the cover on this one, or I soaked the cover. So this book had a cover that was detached, and it was together like in a few big spots. But when I soaked it and dried it, it split. But it looks a whole lot nicer than it did. So I don't know. I don't know what that grade would be considered, like a 1.0 maybe. Everything else is just perfect except for that split. Tell me in the chat if you know. I do too. They're so cool. I think I don't know. I'd have to research that. I think I remember buying it with a missing couple wraps, which may have been the Marvel Man story. I mean, you can look it up. What is that? Popular Comics 56. I keep the grand database open at all times. So some apps that I keep open all times, I keep a Google Cover Price Comics site so I can check raw sales of past books really quick. Technically they give you 3 times you can use it for free, but sometimes I get it like 6 or 7. But you can look up a book per day for free. I keep that open. I keep my comic shop open, and I keep eBay open. I keep all 4 of those tabs open. Okay. Cover. So it looks like the last 4 wraps are missing, which is the Martian Man story or whatever. Wait, Martin, the Marvel Man. Yeah, so the 4 interior wraps are missing. I think I got this book for less than $20. Because like you say, I'm trying to collect all the issues. So if I can get one for 20 that has the cover, at least I can wait and upgrade if I can ever find another one. But it's just a classic. Even this book without the story is really hard to get. I don't know. It's like art like that from the time. It like, I don't know how to get that warm, fuzzy feeling. I know it's a pretty funny thing. What else? Oh, I bought this a while back for 20 when I was first like learning about Golden Age. I saw that's a good price. It's a cool looking cover. You know, and I really never had in the beginning when I ever thought about, buy this for investment or anything like that. It was just like, that's cool. That's a great price. And this was a couple of years before COVID. So I would buy things here and there. And, I bought this for 20 and then I see it goes for over 200 on auction in a lesser grade than this. So, do I ever think about selling books? No, I never think about that. I had someone contact me to sell one of my Red Dragons, and I just can't part with it if I don't need to. If I have a double, if you pull on my heartstrings good enough, I may do that. But if it's a one of a kind in my collection, like I said, I don't want to sell it, even if the price is too good. If that makes sense, I don't know. It's like the thrill of the hunt. You find a jewel and you always have like that story attached, so you don't want to get rid of it. I mean, it's not a bad copy for $20. I know it's because of the bondage cover that it goes for money. But I've read Ibis. I have another high-grade Ibis. It's up on the wall. And the first story, he finds this book or looking for this book, and it's bound in flesh. And death comes out of it. It's really good. It's a Canadian edition. But the Ibis stories are really good. Some of the best. I mean, I'd even say they're better than Captain Marvel stories because those are kind of written more for kids, and this is kind of written more for an adult. That's only my opinion. What do I know? I'm just one guy sitting in a room full of comics. Yeah, same here. Burning bondage cover. Okay, so that's it. Now I know why. Oh yeah, she is on fire. That's right. That does add an element of price to it. He's only, instead of grabbing her out of the fire, all he does is break the ropes open. What if she can't has the strength and she just collapses? Then what's he gonna do? I got like a small book here. The Ray Smash Comics number 17, 1940, Gil Fox cover, Lou Fine in the interiors on Ray, but he signs it as Electon. He signs his name. The Ray. Man, this is another book. Got to get it out of that Pro line. Dang it, man. These comics are costing me too much money, people. Oh, that's a nice, colorful ad. Nice, solid book. Big and fat and juicy. Wings Wendell. Nobody cares about Wings Wendell. What the heck is going on right there? Oh, okay. So what is this? Espionage starring the black dude, Block X. What is his name? Where's the Ray at? Loose centerfold. Man, it's like you can't find the good superheroes. The Purple Trio. Okay, here we go. You gotta be careful. That cover is coming off. You got to see this for yourself. Hey, come on, cover. The Ray. What year is this from? 1940. 1940. I think this is one of my first big boy books that I ever got. I remember fighting for a couple on here's 2 issues of Smash Comics on eBay auction, and one of them, there were several with Bozo the robot covers, and one of them already went. They had jacked over my price, and I'm like, I'm not losing the other one, and I got it. I think it's up on the wall. But yeah, get in that mode where like Terminator, I'm taking this book no matter what it costs. I think I ended up paying like $250 for it or something. Anyways, one of the greatest books in my collection, the number 1 book in my collection. If you have not ever read a comic, if you've not ever read this comic, you haven't read a comic. No way. And it's less about the reading, but more about the art. Okay, let's take it out. Let's look at what people say first. Silver Streak, yes. I know, I've been trying to get a second one, and they're just way too pricey. Oh, nice. I have a long box and a half of Charlton's. I love Charlton's. Oh, nice. How many Smash comics do you have? I think I have, of the big title ones, maybe 4 early issues, maybe 5. And then I have some later ones where they shrunk down and it wasn't as cool anymore. So pre-45 is, I think it was. So 4 or 5. I don't know if I have all in my app. Let me look. I hate this. I had to get on my Google password manager, and they made me do a password to get in my phone, and I got to do that every single time now. Okay, let's see. Smash. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big title, and then probably 3 or 4 later issues, the smaller. I know that some of those later issues I don't have listed in here. I have one that it has what's that guy? He's not the Spirit. He's like the Spirit. Midnight or something. And it's a near mint, and it's only half the book. And when the seller sent it to me, I bought it off eBay. This is a couple of years ago, about 4 or 5. It was listed, I thought it was the whole book. So when I got it, I was like, what? So I contacted that person. They sent me a whole refund. And they said, well, we're not sure if it's a reprint, but we found it in a locker, like a Foot Locker box that was all stuff from 1940, whatever. So they bought it in a storage unit. And supposedly everything inside was from that year. And that book was in there. But it looked so new. But I researched looking for facsimiles of it and never could find one that matched the original one. Perfect. I tried to find like flaws in the ink and the printing to see if it was like a modern made reproduction, and I could not. It looked real. So, but I couldn't. It was so new. I still have it that I couldn't. Still to this day, can't believe that it's not a facsimile, but it's with newsprint and everything. So it's of the period. But it looks like it just was like printed yesterday. So anyways, that's just one of the stories. I could go on about comic book stories. Anyways, so Jerry the Jitterbug, this was Mandrake's book. This is his first leaf cast on YouTube. And Roger traded me for this book, and the colors are incredible. Jerry did a great job on it. And because it's a white cover, you cannot see a lot of the leaf cast. You can see it up here. But it really matches the book. But this book is so cool, man. That could be an ad for bubblegum. It just looks so bright. What a great. And he fights. Does he fight the claw on here? Oh, I picked up another issue. Yeah. He fights this creature. I don't know. Oh, it's Captain Battle. So Captain Battle fights this creature. Look at the colors. That's a great. This is from 1941. I'm not even sure what to value this book at because it looks so nice, even though it is conserved. If that makes any sense. I know once you see the interiors, you're drooling. Yeah, you know what? Now that you say that, I'm going to think about that every time. Thank you. This is a really fun comic. It's actually more fun comics. Green Arrow. I always had to have one of these. In my dream, my ultimate dream is to have a Dr. Spectre cover. But since I could afford this one, and it has that giant trade dress again, the giant titles, it just screams like World War II era comic book. Early World War. This is 42. So let's look in the interiors. I think I read this. So it is missing. I think it's missing the centerfold. I hope that's all. I don't know. It's a 0.5. But these DCs too, they can have some nice colors to them. Dr. Fate. Are you kidding me? Check that out. Dr. Fate. Golden Age Fates, baby. Golden Age Fate. It doesn't get any better than that. Hi, sweetie.
Hey, sweetie.
Yes.
Don't forget that you have meat in the sink.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. All right, thank you. Okay, here we go. Golden Age Green. I was hoping when I got this that it was going to be Simon and Kirby art on that Green Arrow, but it wasn't. I love Jack Kirby and Joe Simon when they do Green Arrow. I think they write it so good and it's so cool. The art is great. Okay, what do we got here? I don't even know. Come on. Radio Squad? Nobody wants that. Aquaman? Are you kidding me? I guess I may be missing. Okay. I'm missing the centerfold. There's some Golden Age Aquaman right here. Who doesn't want some Golden Age Aquaman? I'm missing the splash page, though, on the centerfold. But it was affordable. I have one in my collection. If I never get one again, I may not get my Spectre cover, but I got it more fun with the giant logo. Here's a cool one, Johnny Quick. And then we have the Spectre. Yes. I'll take it. See, things I think about is I feel sorry for someone who can't read an original Golden Age Spectre comic book. I don't feel sorry for them, but it's stuff that I have goals. That sounds weird. That's a low level killer book. Oh yeah, I have some of those right behind me. Whenever I find them for 50, I get them. I think I have another one right here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a cool one. I think I have two more. That's a really cool one. Big gun. Okay, Mike's got to run to look at that book for a minute. The old man's got to exit for a second. Okay, nerd's back. The nerd is back. Okay, what was I showing? Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. You know how it is. We got some water, yeah. So I got this one, too. What did I pay for this? Man, I got to put this in Mylar. This has a Liberty Bell in it. Dude, let's look at that. What does this one says? Simon and Kirby, starring Shining Knight Story, Starman, Manhunter, June 1944. And this one is February 45. Now, I did a video on Liberty Bell, and I think her death, her mom was one of the, I forget what, her mom first appeared in Tomahawk as they retroed the story, and I forget who her mother was. She was a superhero too. Lady Liberty or something like that. But here, check this out, people. That makes it worth it. Ain't that great? Look at that dynamite. Come on now. That make it worth buying this book. But then you get Star Spangled Kid. A lot of bowling tropes in the Golden Age. Robot Man. They always put these punk kids on the cover with the Guardian, and I wish they would have put anybody else on. I'm not saying that the story's not good with the Guardian and the kids, but I don't care. I like all the other ones better. But I get it. They were trying to sell to kids. It was a bunch of kids. But honestly, if Robot Man was on the cover, Liberty Bell, if Liberty Bell was on the cover, I mean, come on. But DC was a family company. Okay, you're out of here? All right, man. Take care. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm going 10 o'clock. I'm really having a great fun. I'm having a great time. Finally got some time off to relax, do what I want, man. Yeah, I think this is missing a CF. But it's a tough book, man. This is a toughie. And everybody wants it. I should play some Billy Squire. Everybody wants it. Great cover. Her arms are kind of funky, though. Funky. Trapped by the terror of the future. I think I did read this. I don't remember the story. But anyways, yeah, there's that one. And this is a cool one. Now, this, I believe, is the first Gil Kane cover that's recorded as Gil Kane. Man, I got to put this in Mylar. This is a killer book. Meteor Comics. Number 1, 1945. Of course, it's the only issue. But this is like defines the Golden Age. Unique, cool, scarce. Just a fun book, a fun cover. Just Meteor Comics. That sounds so cool. Just an odd book. One shot. One of the favorites of my collection. You think that's fire? You want me to give you some more fire? You think that's fire? Let me give you some more fire. Okay, let me give you some more fire. There you go. The bloody hands dripping off his thumb. Beware. I love that trope of the giant villain against the small superheroes. What a great cover. November 1952. I think Fawcett knew by this time that they were probably not going to make it much longer as a publisher. It started to get a little crossing the lines there in some horror books for the kiddies. Okay, is that fire? I don't know. This next book, I don't know if it's going to live up to that fire, especially because it's faded. Bob Lubber cover. Man, there's another one I got to put in Mylar. I think I got this cheap because it's probably missing a centerfold. I mean, are there some books you will buy if they're missing centerfolds? The art of this stuff is so good. It's top notch everywhere. This book sounds sound structurally. Here's another good one. Look at this panel. Yeah, Fox did a great job on their stories and art. It was always well written. It was a well thought out story. It was great art. You know what I'm talking about? Dogs. That's how we roll, man. That's how we roll. My favorite Christmas cover? I may not have like one. Probably like three that are probably tied. But it was hard. That's a hard one because I got so many good ones. I got a whole box. But I have a couple right here somewhere. I did have two. Here's one of them. EC Comics. 1947. That's probably my top running. I can think of a few others. I got that Action Comics with Superman and Santa Claus. Where's that at? Who knows where I put it? Probably away. But speaking of Action Comics, I like the tropes of him on the cover where they're throwing a lot of things at him. There's a few of them like this. Knives, bullets, fire. Anytime he's taking a bullet or something like this trope, I like to get the cover because it defines Superman. This is actually a low grade. You can't tell, but it has, I don't know, bug chew or whatever, but because it's a white behind it, you can't really tell, which I thought was cool. It makes it look more presentable. If I'm correct, I think it's this one. It's this issue. Yeah, I don't know if you can see. It's pretty bad. But like you put it like there, you can't tell. And so it was cheap. It's got that trope. It just speaks Golden Age Superman. So I said, what the heck? I'll invest a little bit in that. What did I pay for that book? $50. So what year is it from? You pray tell ask. It's from 48. Do you think that's a good buy? I mean, would you guys do that? Would you? Could you? This was a cool one. My friend sent me the link. It's incomplete, but it is a Canadian edition and is a lot harder to get than the American. And it's just a great cover. It's really high grade, except for it's missing maybe 1 or 2 wraps. I'm not sure. But it's like a one-of-a-kind book. I've never seen one, and I've been collecting Golden Age for, well, going on 20 years at least. So you just have like that spidey sense, if that makes sense. I have a toy store one. It's got a boy robot staring into the store window with the little boy. What's up, Melody Edwards? The Creepy Mag set, I think. Oh, the Creepy magazine. I don't know if I remember that. So this is Funny Man number 4. Schuster and Siegel creation after they quit DC. They thought it would be the next big superhero. It went 6 issues, but the last few are like really scarce. Happened to find this on eBay for $42. Pretty decent copy. This is a book that as a kid, when you look through the Overstreet price guide, I would see. And I thought it just, number 1, stood out so much to me that I'm like, it was always on my mind for collecting. A weird, strange kind of book where this cool looking clown is a superhero. It's a Good Girl cover too. You can see over there. It's not bad. So I found that one on eBay. I found another one. I don't think it's here though. This was just an odd book, kind of a superhero-ish in The Voice, the Invisible Detective. I don't know. I think it's his only main cover appearance in Popular Comics. It's an interesting story. He was killed, and something about he comes back to help out people solve crime. I don't know, something like that. It's just cool. I think I won this in an auction for like $20 or something. It's a pretty decent copy, and I don't know, it has that superhero-ish vibe to it. The crowd goes silent. Okay, why did I highlight all that? Stop highlighting it. Oh, this is another cool one. You may or may not know this. It's pretty well known in the community. And you could see why. This went on my radar, and it kind of went on the hunt for it. And it was pretty successful pretty early on in the hunt. And this book's always been a little bit like desirable, but it got pricey after around the time I bought this one. And I could notice that the prices were going up, and I knew what it was, so I started looking for it. It was funny because the guy had a really low grade copy for $100, and he would not come down. And I found this one about, I'd say a month or later after that interaction, and it was $33. And it was missing this corner right here. But other than that, it's a decent copy. So when I got the book and I took it out of the bag and board, it actually had that piece. So that really made it like really the highest copy that I saw for a while, raw. $33. $33. It was $1. That's probably the best cover out of the run. It's a strange book. I've never read it yet, though. Oh, no, I think I did read this one, actually. And I thought it was really good. It was really clever. That, if I'm not sure, it's like almost like a TV sitcom kind of vibe to it. What else? Also, I did get Funny Man number 1. And actually, a good friend sent this to me, said he had a second copy. It's another YouTuber that I got to know over the years. sometimes I just call them up on the phone and on Instagram and say, what's going on? Or say, here's my number, call me, let's talk. And we'll talk comics, life. But just what a great gift. Top 20, top 10 of my collection. A book that I just always thought was like a ghost, that I won't be able to ever have it. So, Schuster, Simon and Joe Schuster, Jerry Siegel and Joe Schuster creation. First appearance. It's just a classic book. I saw this in the Overstreet, and I don't know if it was probably color picture or up in the corner, but it always, like, as soon as I seen it, that book cover stuck in my mind. Like, just what a cool cover. Anyways, imagine if you put the Joker there and the Batman. The Joker here on the Batman right here. That'd be a great homage. Nerding out. So I think this is missing centerfold, but the price was good. She has a tattoo on her leg, though. Man, I got to put this in a new Mylar. A lot of these books will look so much cooler once I get them in a new Mylar. Fox. I've never even looked in this book, and I've had this book quite a long time. Good colors on it. A lot of times these are fading. This one has some good color. That blue is really nice. So missing centerfold. I know I didn't pay very much. It looks like it's got 3, 4, 5 pages with the corners missing. Like a pretty good damage. That's probably why it's so cheap. Look at this. Glory Forbes. Come on, what else? Ooh, Sky Ranger. Check this out. Whoa. That is a great splash page. The colors, man. Tiger Man. Great book. That's the kind of art you can expect from Fox Comics. Now if I can get it in without messing it up. Okay. Come here, baby. It's been a while since I damaged the book on camera. Cross your fingers. All right. What time we got here? 10 more minutes. Here's a weird book. I just bought it. It's a original cover, stock cover by a shoe store. And then they put a remainder. They probably bought stacks of remainder comics from somewhere and just put covers on them. Gave them away at the shoe store for free. Come on in. Come on in, get some shoes. We give you a free comic. I mean, that's where I want to go. If I can get it out, I can show it to you. It didn't cost. It was a couple bucks. Auction win. Nobody wanted it. Just a cool piece. The cover is bigger, obviously, than the pages. Blondie. So probably a lot of Harvey's. Harvey had a lot of remainder comics because they did that with their own title, Funnies or something. And what do you got on the back? So they got some money out of it by advertising. Probably paid for all the covers. Check out this one. It's the new Spartus. It's a snap. Take pictures while you nap. So that's Lots of Fun Comics. This is actually in the Comic Book Brand Database. What do you guys think of that quirky stuff, man? I get everything Golden Age. It just fascinates me. That I think that's probably early silver 50s. Those U Fiction House. Yeah, Dr. Strangelove. He's my guru. He's the whole reason I'm on YouTube. Dr. Strangelove. I saw his videos. I'm like, what? I can do that? And I was like, I'm there. I don't know if I still have my early videos. They're bad. I was like pretending I knew what I was talking about. It was, yeah, it's pathetic. Okay. Killer Golden Age. I should be putting this back, but I'm not. Let me put a few of these back so that's okay. That goes on the wall. These are wall books. That's a wall book. That's a wall book. That's a wall book. That's not a wall book. That's a wall book. That's a wall book. These are all wall books. Wait a minute. Yep. Where did I put all? I might have put them away. No, that's not a wall book, guys. Nope. Okay, these aren't wall books. This one's no big deal. I seen this one, and I like have newer books on my 4th of July annual patriotic Golden Age comic books, and I thought, oh, I never saw this one, so it has a red, white, and blue. I don't have the early 40s. Number 5 it has the war bond letter. Boys and Girls. Yeah, Boys and Girls of America. Here's your way. Here's a way for every one of you to help your country. Yeah, so it's promoting the bonds. It's very cool. I didn't realize that it was a pricey book. I had just assumed that since I found this for like $30 and it's a pretty decent copy, I thought, okay, they're not really going after this. Every time I saw another copy in lower grade, it was a lot more money. I was like, whoa. So I guess because of that red, white, and blue, it's desirable. It's an earlier book too. This is Silver Age, but it's just a cool. I wish they didn't have to color in her legs in red. I think it would have made it a better book. But DC, good girl. Just a cool book. Who is that? It's the girl from 50 Fathoms. I don't have the cover artists. Some Joker. So this is all from my random Golden Age box. I think this has some Powerhouse Pepper in it. Uh, 1946. And any comments on that? What do you got in here? Crazy Hungarian. How do you arrange your books? My Golden Age is pretty much is in disarray right now, except for winter Christmas books are in one big box, and about 85-90% of my horror books are in one box. So if I do and my patriotic stuff is in one box. So if I do shows, I always know where it is. Oh, my Western Good Girl Westerns or Golden Age are all in one box. Since that's what I do most of my shows on and stuff. Otherwise, I like to show it randomly because otherwise I think it gets old if I go show the same books over and over. Like the same ones. Check out this one. This was an auction win for like $10 years ago. So my early Golden Age collecting. So it's just an early issue. It's all reprints, nothing original, but it is a huge book, over 100 comics. It's from 1937. It's a Gerber 6. And it's a giant Golden Age. So for, I don't know, I know I didn't pay more than $11 for it. So I think it's a really nice early book for the collection. And I'll read it. I do want to read it. But I also got in the same auction, number 9. This one's in a little rougher shape. It's got a spine roll. But this one, I think this one was like $10, $8. So I got them both. This is from 1937. Did I say? Yeah, 37. This is April and June. So just a cool early Golden Age to get it for cheap. A lot of times things are under the radar. I got a couple issues of this for like $10 a piece. One of the covers is a kidnapping cover on the front. And these are all missing they were all missing the pinups. So I got her to sell me them for $10. And that kidnapping cover one is expensive. I don't think I have it here. But I already had a complete copy of one, but it was a Canadian edition. So the American one missing the pinups. But still, it's a good cover. I don't have it here that I know of. Or do I? Yep, here it is. So this is the complete one, Canadian. But I have an American version that is missing the pinups. But just to really, I don't know what they're doing. For some reason, they're kidnapping that Korean woman. Oh, they're protecting her, and she doesn't want to be protected. But anyways, it's a cool cover. So I got 2 of them. They look cool next to each other. I don't know where the other one is right now. It's probably in another box. All right, what else? Here's 2 Silver Age books. I don't know what I think I paid $8 for this. Superhero special. It's really thick. I need to read this. So Evil Reggie. I forget the names of them. Look at Jughead over there. They're all saving the girls all the time. It's a cool book. I want to read this. This looks interesting. I'm not a big Archie fan, but that looks interesting. This is a cool book. This was, I got this off eBay. Johnny Law, Sky Range Adventures, number 3, August 1955. This is an affordable run. It's kind of really cool. Especially number 1. I think it's a 4 or 5 issue run. But all the issues look really cool. And it's nothing compelling. It's just your standard story. $20? Wow. This isn't one that I don't know how it got on my radar, but I went looking for it right away. This is a few years ago. I think it was before COVID. And I found a decent copy for a good price. What did I pay for this? $44. It's 1953, but just a really classic cover by Herb Novak. And then once I bought it, I kept an eye on what they were selling for, and they were like in the hundreds of dollars, like $100 and some for this grade. Because a lot of the ones that were at this price after that were like 1.5s. So I was happy to get that one. It's a really dynamic cover. And there's a few books in this run that are desirable. There's one, I think, where they're using a plow on dead bodies or something. That one goes for a lot of money. It's either that one or a flamethrower cover. I don't remember. It's one of the two. So be on the lookout for battle cries if you see them. Look through them if you're at a shop. So there's some good ones in there. This is number 5, 1953. And this is just, why did I buy this book? I pull out the Gerber guides every now and then. I just go through them. And the colors, they start hypnotizing me. And then I'm like, hey, let me see if I can find that book on eBay. And I looked and found this one for like $20. It's just an oddball crime Golden Age book. I think it was 2 issues in their A1 anthology series, which was like 4-color comics. So I said, what the heck? It's a good investment, cool book. I'm a Cop. I think it's 3 issues of that. Okay, everybody dead out there? Okay, we drop down. Schomburg, Fighting Yank, Western cover. Kind of an odd cover, not one of the better ones. This is getting later where they're switching over to just all Western. But you got the Fighting Yank up there. And it's Schomburg, so it's look at that 10-cent price too. 1947, yeah, Wonder Boy. Terrific Comics presents Wonder Boy, another patriotic-looking superhero by Ajax from 1955. Extra, Wonder Boy is back. It's for the bread. He's for that Wonder Bread boy. Oh dang! It's after 10. Okay, I gotta go. Couple more. We gotta get out of here. We pull a couple cool ones out. Okay, where are all the cool ones? One more. We'll make it 5. If I can find any. Come on, where's the cool one, man? How about that one? Okay. All right, 5 more and then we're out of here. I think I won this for $12. It's missing centerfold, but it's reprinted inside. Like they put a reprint insert into it. But if you have not read Air Fighters, the art and the stories are some of the best. They're like timely level. Just a cool Planet Comics. Got this one cheap. I don't even know. I think I paid $50 for it. Seller listed 2 for $50 each. Oof, gone. I got them. AOK. G.I. Jane. Is this AOK? Yeah, this is AOK. From silver and bronze. Black box, silver, and bronze. He doesn't post videos anymore, but he has some killer Golden Age books. Should check him out. G.I. Jane. Then we got some heroes playing football. Come on. Hydra Man, Doctor Strange. Oh, man. Why can't I remember his name? I have it right behind me. Fighting Yank. What is it? Terrific? Or, I forgot his name. Anyways, you guys will remember. Okay, one more. We'll leave it with this. Fighting Yank. Or not Fighting Yank. Tiger Girl. Fighting Yank. Man, it's been a blast. I've enjoyed sharing my collection with you guys. Thanks for hanging out, man, because it's been fun. I haven't done this in a while. So appreciate everybody supporting the channel. Check out the contest video. I think you have one more day tomorrow. Is tomorrow the 1st? My contest is over. I got to pick a winner. Anyways, I'm out of here. I'm going to run a background if I can find it. What the heck? Can't I find it? I can't find it. All right, guys. Everybody take care.